Everybody, welcome back to more of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I'm here joined with Ben Explodes, and for the first time in the start of the episode, we have Dark Regent, who is touching grass at the moment. So we will see just where this case goes in at the moment. We got Van Zieks here. This is, I think, to be a continuation of the trolley problem. And let's get started. All right, Ben, go ahead and let's get started.
Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused.
It is such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel. Still, maybe it's all for the best. Wait a minute. Let's think about this a little more before. I don't stand for nonsense.
Damn, were we just set up to lose this case from the beginning?
That was it. The last juror's decision.
What's my line?
I will say I do like that little animation where she's flipping through pages. It's very nice and clean.
I like how they actually have sound effects for it.
Yeah. All right, I think you were Sasato whenever Explodes is not around, so go for it.
According to this encyclopedia of British law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here.
The final verdict. It's over then.
Oh! There's a footnote, though.
A footnote?
However, the defense...
All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case.
I've gotten rid of my wine glass. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision.
According to the laws of the country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections.
Yes, there are several.
Mrs. Sato, just tell me one thing.
Yes?
You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your encyclopedia. No, is he saying that incorrectly? Encyclopedia?
Look, it's Britain. A and E and sometimes O and U's are added where they shouldn't be.
Darn British people!
In the Lord's language.
Encyclopedia of British Law? However, the defense. What did it say next?
Oh, yes. Of course. One moment. When all the members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point.
Summation? Examination?
Objection!
Objection. A summation examination.
Wow, he could hear that?
I'm a vampire. I can hear everything.
No!
And why do I hear future gunshots from an onion boy? From which century has that home you have there been resurrected? Ironic from a vampire. Judging from the binding, I would say that the book is at least 50 years old. I used it as toilet paper when I was buddy training.
Wait, Did you say potty training or body training?
Yes. Trust me, British law is so strong, it takes care of the worst shits. I would know. I purged my system of impurities. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention.
Right, I'm back.
It's a relic, long forgotten and certainly no longer practiced. See, look, they still practice with an S, not a C. What
Practiced.
abomination is this?
Maybe it's because he's Vlad. He's practiced.
Practiced. Now
Yeah.
time to eat at my buffet.
By buffet. So long story short explodes. The granny, she put in the guilty plea.
Oh, I was still watching. I just
Oh.
had it muted.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, so you know everything's going on then.
Including the toilet paper. So, you're out of luck.
Oh,
What even is it, Mrs. Sato? The so-called examination.
It could be an explanation.
one moment. I'll read about it.
You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails? What a woman. Typical Nipponese. Oh, so he's not sexist, he's just racist.
Racist.
All right, Mr. Naruto, and I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, you would be able to appeal to the members of the jury.
To do what exactly?
To appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed.
Make them reverse their decisions.
Yes, in times gone by, baristas would use examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But the procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it really rather fell off of use.
I wonder why.
It got in the way of tea time. Because it was devoid of purpose.
Because no one actually ever succeeded.
Probably. Like I said, just a formality at this point. It's like, look, once they got the decision, why bothering arguing about it? Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several, like Twitter. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. But at night, maybe.
Still, I'm not hearing that it's actually been revoked. It sounds like it's still going on. No one uses it. Sounds like a skill issue.
Like gas prices. What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that everyone before this time had a skill issue.
We accept this translation into the modern Lord's English.
What do you think, Mr. Naruto?
Well, that's a skill issue, huh? Yeah, that's the first time I'm hearing of it. Examination. Our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? I like how they just immediately have it highlighted on assert our right. Okay.
Well, it usually goes for the top option anyways.
The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
Objection. London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth, America. We have a
America
duty.
probably isn't very powerful yet. It's probably still during the Civil War.
Oh, you're right. I had a bit of civil law stuck in my throat. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Mhm. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried, like my grandmother.
Objection! But if it's our right, it's our right! I believe it could prove vital in this trial.
The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination.
This is madness. This is London!
Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready?
Oh man, I forgot the voices we gave. Wait,
I think it was me. No, wait, that was not me.
was
I
Dark,
was the
right?
second one only.
Oh, Dark. I think it's Dark right here. Yeah, I think you're juror number
Shuffle
one.
it up.
Well, I'm not. There was no mention of this in the letter I received. You see, so
All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached the decision.
Wow, that actually makes the jury way more what's the word?
Corrupt.
No, that puts more pressure on the jury to actually come up with a reason why they said not guilty or guilty.
Yeah, apart from just like, I don't like him. Because
Yeah.
they all basically said, oh, I just can't stand this. I want this over and done with. So it's like, I'm sorry. I didn't know London was a capital petty-ass bitch. Oh, wait, this is London. Never mind. Petty-ass bitches are rampant. Just as that Queen Victoria bitch. It is Victoria, right?
I don't know. They're all
I
they're
think
all
that
dead.
comes later.
I believe it's Victorian. The Victorian age and all that jazz.
All right, Dark, that's you.
On what ground?
on what crowd?
You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendants to be guilty.
Well, my lord, you are ever putting us on the spot.
That's the point.
This is most irregular. No mention of this was made. No mention of. Sorry. No mention was made of this before.
I really don't hold with all this justifying lark.
It's Jack the Ripper. Whippersnapper?
That seems to have thrown the jurors off.
It seems none of them have experienced this before.
All right. The summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for. To turn this trial around.
Using obscure things I pulled out of the law's ass, and we'll do it.
So be it. Then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds in which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilden, guilty of this most serious crime.
All right, we actually have some development of them. Curious.
The jurors' contentions.
All right, Dark. This might take a bit.
There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him.
Impeccable logic.
I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory. It seems 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He looks up
He's-
the picture.
He stuck the chap next to him like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen.
I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far, and drawn the logical conclusion.
I think this is also Dark. So Dark, just go for something more masculine.
As a war.
Actually, I
A
think this
dwarf
was
digging a
better if
hole.
you don't want to.
Oh. Do you guys want to go, or do you want me to go?
It depends on if you want to or not.
I don't really know.
All right.
These are permanent
Like that
characters,
rule?
so honestly, it's a one and done kind of thing. At least I hope they're not permanent.
No, they're not.
It seems to be random members. They don't give them as many animations as other characters, so I think they're just here for the
jury role.
Yeah.
All right. You know what? Ben, let's give that to Ben.
You can trust the guild. No. You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices for about 4 pence for years. Wait, 4 pence? Wait a second. Sorry, before you go on, 4 pence. Remember, the driver counted 20 pence. Divide that by 4 people.
That's
That
5.
means there should have been
5 people. Ooh,
Ooh.
that's some math right there that Explodes and I would never have picked up on.
George would have picked it up, most likely. He would get, wait a second.
After you just said it.
Well,
That means we're probably going to give you a point later.
The scoundrel stabbing the poor man on the floor. Yeah, that probably would have been the hint for us, actually, the stealth hint. I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed it for this now.
The jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, do they?
Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I have to throw
but they're
everything.
British.
I'll have to throw everything I can at them. Use some very persuasive language.
You know, as an English speaker.
Just a moment, Mr. Naruto.
You know, I appreciate if you
How
actually
many books
just.
you got in your sleeve?
She's the reverse bento lady. She has books in her sleeves instead of her boobs.
According to my book, that's not quite how it works.
She's more like reverse Mia. She actively knows these things.
I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant.
Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says.
The book says that?
But then,
That's probably mentioning that it's a pattern. Like a word of caution or something.
I got you.
They've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more etched they may become. Oh, so you gotta be very cautious here.
then what on earth am I supposed to do?
Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read on about British law, Mr. Naruto.
Yeah, she's reverse Mia. She's well educated about law, but she's bad at being normal. Whereas Mia is overly good at being normal, but bad at law.
Like, Nick, let's go rob a bank. No, Mia.
How do you accidentally rob a bank, Mia? Well, I just went to go
You sure you're not
drop
talking
off
about
the lunch.
Maya?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Well, you
Yeah,
know
Maya.
what? Maybe Mia was also the reason why Maya was the way she is.
Yeah, we have no idea how she was like before she had that first trial with Mr. Armando. We've no idea.
Oh, man. Also, low-key, I was slightly tilted when I heard Jordan pronounce Maya as Maya when we were playing Squadron the other day. I feel like he did that on purpose. Anyway, right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Where's the cheat
Well, I mean,
code?
when you look at Maya, it has the Y in it, so it's like, oh, May, like the month.
Well, from what I can understand, a key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments.
What do you mean?
6 members of the jury are randomly select members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together.
I kind of like this law system. I kind of like this law system more than the one we have in OG Ace Attorney. I understand why it couldn't have existed because GBA and all that, and they didn't think about this for this far. But I kind of like this. I don't know if you guys feel that way.
In
'Cause-
what way do you like it?
I like it because you're no longer trying to appeal to one dim-witted judge for the sake of having your guilty or not guilty play.
Oh.
You're also
Yeah.
trying.
You're
You're actually
trying to appeal to 6 dim-witted citizens.
Yeah, and it feels more like,
yes.
get this, a court. Because you're having to convince a jury of a not guilty plea. So I kind of like that.
I mean, depending on which procedural drama you honestly see, you actively do get to see people either confer to the jurors, but honestly, if it's just literally to a judge, it's like, oh no, we have all the evidence. The judge just needs to decide. But if it's literally a jury of your peers, like what this is trying to be, then it's like, oh yeah, random ass people. You know, you got Joe Schmo, you got the Karen, and you got the old guy who just got called in to do so, and he doesn't want to be here because he doesn't want to do child support, so he just has to sit there. You know,
You got
normal
the guy who's
things.
questionably criminal.
Oh yeah, the former criminal too, and he's like, oh man, this guy's good. I want to get him in prison. like Maya. Oh, that bitch.
And that's the way to break them down, you mean?
Yes, exactly.
Right, so we gotta break them. That's what you're saying.
Just pulls his sword out. All right.
We may
Bring
listen.
up your faith
We
in
must
your
listen
criminal.
very carefully to what each member of the jury says.
By the way, I've updated our soundboard with some stuff. By the way, I don't know if Explodes has had time to see it, but I updated some
I have
things.
not. I don't know if it's any of the things I showed you or if it's something very grandiose and new.
I shall now
Well,
look at
I'll
it.
check after this part
Uh-oh.
and see if we can identify the controls. No, the scratch again. The contradictory statements. We're really gonna take off this screen protector. If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other.
I like how that was enough to get Explodes to kind of trip over his words. It's like, what the
Time stop.
This our world, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm assuming that's one of the ones I did, except without the Zordo part.
Yes.
Wait a second. Now we can actually stop George's bullets whenever they start to fly. If someone hears the you say, "The water though," right before the gunshot goes off. That way it negates it, like Topo does for Kale.
We got to do that later.
Yeah,
He's
it's
probably
like-
not watching since he's at work or something.
I mean, we should test it out right now since George isn't here. Otherwise, we may never know if it works.
Go for
All
it.
right, here I go. The water though. A bit too slow. Well, you know what they say, gotta practice. So if he says, I'm gonna get out my shotgun, the water though, but then it doesn't hurt. I apologize. I got too carried away.
Just
Happy to
quickly
say.
look through the soundboard so we can get through that as soon as possible.
All right. So these 7 are the ones that I've new. I already got time stop.
Boxing!
I didn't expect you to actually add that one. That was the one I least thought you were going to add.
Is
Yes.
that one of the horse? Is that one of the horse girls from
Yeah, the
the
one you think looks boring, but is really funny because she just thinks fast is fast, and
Wait a second. Oh no, we got rid of one of the knuckles.
Yeah, I did.
You know what? It's okay. That one was kind of condescending.
at least we got 3 other ones.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's one of them. The only one that's not from the.
That's as much as I was able to do. But the moment you hear those, you know it's like the Ultra Instinct sound effect. Like all you need is
Yeah, I almost got that one too, but like. Go.
Oh hey,
Okay,
now we can actually have a fist fight with George.
okay.
I couldn't hear it over.
What have I got?
All right, that's good.
What have I got?
Good.
horse sound effect. I don't know what she's saying. Is she just saying fast or speed or whatever?
She's saying her name, which she uses as a verb
Oh, okay.
or a noun, or pretty much anything.
Gotcha.
That's a dorkable.
All right.
Now we don't have to take to the glue factory.
I see. So it's contradictions. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination.
Oh, Yes, I suppose you're right.
All right. So pretty much I got to point out why their decisions are bad. I got to be a YouTuber and say you're wrong because your opinion's wrong.
And when I'm done with them, I have to go on the Twitter to basically gaslight everyone into thinking that everyone else is wrong.
This is literally the syndrome meme. This is literally
Listen here, you little.
Just go up to each and every one. It's like, and that's the reason why you think my client is guilty? Are you stupid?
You know, I just thought of something funny.
What?
Considering we're in Britain. It is the British Empire, right? The
Hmm.
British Empire will conquer everything until everyone is British. Everyone is British. And when everyone's British,
No one will be.
no one will be. I mean, yes, that's how it works.
All right. Find contradictions in their statement and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. All right.
Ooh,
My-
I like inciting fights. Let's do it.
I might be able to pull this. Yeah, this is the Waffle House, actually. That's,
A Waffle House parking lot.
no,
You sure it's not Wendy's?
I'm not thinking about the parking lot. I'm thinking about inside the store. Have you not seen those wacky Waffle House videos of people fighting in there?
No.
I've seen one
heard
where a
that's where all
guy
the
threw a
fights
chair
happen.
at one of the employees and she just caught it and gently put it down in one fell swoop.
Yeah. The one thing, the biggest rule in Waffle House is that you can fight with each other, make as much mess as you want on the consumer side. But the moment you pick a
Yes.
fight with the staff, it's game over.
Yeah, buddy, it's like when you do that, you better hope that they are in a good mood because otherwise that is the law on your ass. See, anyone inside the restaurant can sue you or try to, but here's the thing. You'll probably just pay a fine. But once you attack the establishment, the employees, and it's like, oh, buddy, you don't understand. Once you attack them, they know the best things to hurt you with. That grease pan there, buddy, you better hope it's cold.
Oh, by the way, George is actually watching on Twitch. He's been commenting, so he's ready for your gun.
No. Well, it's a good thing that I'm the
Well,
best
I guess he's
instigator
spoiled
for
on
this
all of
onion.
these, so we can't surprise him with them.
Well, George, I got one thing over you that you don't have besides 9 lives. You can't tease me with my waifu, so ha.
Anyway, back on track here. Let's see.
All
right. Time to use Vidal's green. All right. I have to pull this off.
Can we start proceedings, Council?
I'm just gonna call all judges 4 from now on. They got these massive gavels. They're like Mjolnir.
I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal.
Yes, my lord.
What's a rebuttal?
Jury examination.
I swear.
Set up his rebuttal.
Hold it!
Certainly. The testimonies we've heard suggest the victim and Mr. McGilded were alone inside the carriage. Oh, Dark. How did we lose Dark?
He might be busy or something.
All right.
Precisely my point.
But could there be some other explanation? Something we haven't considered yet? Oh, is Dark back?
So that
There we go. Yeah, there we go. Slid in. Perhaps that's something we could all work out together now.
now listen here, maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from orange climes.
Wow, another
But
racist.
we're here to form our opinions as individuals, and I have.
Oh, he doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he? I think we gotta figure out who to pick out first, because I think this is gonna be a struggle if we just randomly point it out.
I say the 20 pence guy. Although then again, if we don't run through them all at once, then there might not be something new. Because once we find the 20 pence guy, then it's like, aha, do you want to change your opinion about that then, sir?
Considering we're not calling them out, we're pressing them. I don't think we're actually like screwed over per se.
Oh, I'm about to press him with George's hammer.
No, I'm gonna have to pit the jurors against one another, like Sasato-san said. Finding contradictions in these 6 people's assertions is the only way I'm going to succeed. Yeah, see, we didn't get penalized for that.
All right.
Hold it! But does his ability to recall his takings that night really tell us how trustworthy the man is?
Manage all his lordship's cash affairs, so I am very particular when it comes to accounts.
I see.
A single penny can mean the difference between life and death, after all, can it?
That's a saying in your country?
My point is, a man who minds his figures is a man you can trust. Those of us, sorry, I did it right. Those of us in service would swear to that, sir.
Does that bench really need any more polishing?
Something tells me she polishes more than just benches.
So if the
All
good
right, George
driver
isn't here. He
says
can't
that
yell at me.
So if the good driver says that he saw Mr. McGilded in the act, I don't doubt him. The only task left to do today is disposing of rubbish.
Ah, now wait a minute. One of the other jurors mentioned something
George.
about money, I think.
Bye, George.
He's here to yell at me. Hooray!
Just a sec. Right. Now would be a very good time to listen carefully to the jurors' statements again, Mr. Naruhito. You notice an inconsistency in what 2 different jurors are saying.
I should expose it by pitting them against each other. Yes, let's see if I can just do that. I do like this
Sure.
track right here. I like this track.
That tracks.
Careful, you could hurt somebody with that. Zieks, you're a fine one to talk. What with that sword hanging from your waist? Hmm? No, that's just my battered soul. Well, anyway, I despise anyone with too much money. They're all the same, all stabbing some brickmaker or other behind the scenes. You mark my words.
Objection!
That seems very unlikely, doesn't it? Are you a madman? We know that the small shorty in the rotten Shylock is a rotten Shylock. Yeah, I said that. Well, yes, that does seem to be the case, but
Mr. Naruhito, please be careful what you say.
if he's been trying to squeeze money out of us, less fortunate, then as far as I'm concerned, he's guilty of sin. The man can hang. Come to think
Oh
of
man,
it.
the man's Uncle Ruckus. Hang that man right now. I got the rope right here.
Didn't one of the other jurors have something to say about the defendant's underhanded activities?
If you've thought of something, Mr. Naruhito, don't let it go. Test your theory.
Test your might.
All right, we get it. Pit each other. I get it. No time like the president used X to pit them against each other, or I'll never get anywhere.
Ah, that is a little
So here's-
different.
Hold it!
Hold it. We have been doing. What have you been doing all this time?
Typing up my new fan fiction. What
I
have
think
you
you're-
been doing all this time? There. Print it. I should have thought it was obvious. I am recording everything that takes place as part of these proceedings. Are you a stenographer or a juror?
And what have you learned from that?
Japanese men have short swords. I mean, for example,
You take that
at
back.
this moment in time, the judge has used his gavel 11 times in total. The prosecution has snorted derisively at your remark 7 times in total. Snorted? Snorted what? Cocaine?
That's what
Give me some of that.
The prosecution has snorted. Defense.
No. He snorts the wine. He snorted the wine.
Okay.
I snort wine and I inhale cocaine. I drink cocaine.
Oh,
And whippersnapper, I might add, each time you have gulped like a simpleton.
thank
Oh,
you.
she called him a simp.
And what's the point exactly? So anyway, madam, are you able to explain why you think the defendant is guilty?
That is the conclusion I have drawn as a result of the copious notes I have typed.
Clearly, but I'm asking you to explain why you've drawn that conclusion.
Please don't distract me, whippersnapper. It makes it extremely hard to concentrate on my note-keeping.
This is going
So
nowhere.
she's a dead end for now.
Hold it! Here we go, the
That's-
20 pence.
That's how much it costs to take the omnibus?
That's right. As a guild master, I've decided to set a policy for all drivers across the city. One fare, no matter which bus you take or how far you're going. Seems fair. We have to compete with the rise of the motor car, you see. Us coachmen have to make us stand together. I can't imagine going more than 5 miles per hour.
Motor cars, you say?
Oh no, we're in Britain. Yes, and this murder of one of our buses is extremely damaging to our cause. It's beyond the pale. It'll lead to a decline in passengers, you mark my words, and it's all that rascal's fault. He has to pay. Ooh, sorry, let my inner judge escape.
Is it a crime or is it buses he's more worried about?
Anyway, every member of my guild is reliable and trustworthy. So if the driver says he saw him do it, that fellow in the dock is as guilty as sin. Hold it!
I really think you should stop waving that needle around.
Yeah, you're not your Briar.
You heard what the good coachman said before, didn't you? A hideous man stabbed the poor fellow, just like that. Yes, that's what he said, you're right. Miguel Park is such a lovely little place, too. I've always enjoyed resting my legs there while I get in with my knitting. And I had thought that anyone who donated such a delightful place would be a fine fellow indeed. I suppose I was wrong. Whoever would have thought he was a miserable, murdering moneylender with not a scrap of remorse?
Damn. She
Ugh.
shifted fast.
Oh, help. He's sure as sure can be when he's guilty now. Wait, am I saying that right? She's as sure can be that he's guilty now. Yeah, I did say it right, okay.
Yeah.
That old lady certainly seems to know her. Yeah, right. Her mind, doesn't she?
Well, better than the crazy guy during the whole Edgeworth and Von Karma case. Yeah,
Yo.
you know the old guy.
We just need to find 2 jurors with contradictory statements and pit them against each other. Which is so much easier said than done.
Is that perhaps what you were just thinking?
How did you know?
I'm a mind reader. I'm gonna start this new temple cult.
Well, I took the liberty of doing some research in case you happen to find yourself in such a situation.
Damn, you read fast.
Shall I read for you what I found? It's a little long, I'm afraid.
If I had to rely on
backed up in case we.
if I've had to rely on advice right from the start, how will we get on later? No, I need to work this out myself now.
Is that perhaps what you were just thinking?
How did you wait? What?
Well, that's what I found too. Supposed to Mr. Parlato.
I know what I have to do.
Wait a second.
He's the
No,
one
wait.
saying it, and he's just motioning it, so it's making you think that he's saying it.
and I just realized she's not a reverse Mia. It's basically switched. She's basically Phoenix, and he is Maya. That's what it is. Actually, it's more like Maya and Mia, really. A male
She's Maya and Mia and Phoenix all rolled into one.
Fighting for her
It's just about the
supremacy.
mix-matching. She seems like a totally original character. What is this?
I know what I have to do. Let's listen to those assertions one more time. Okay, I think I can.
All right, I told you
get a-
which one to do it with, but who's the one that tells the contradictory?
It's not the 20 pence guy, but
the maid,
it's something
right?
that the stabby guy said. He goes, "Wait, where have I heard that before?"
All right, so
The maid, and the bus driver guy. This guy, these two, because he says 4 pence for years, and her thing over here was truck driver. He has excellent memory. It seems 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. That's
all
contradictory.
right, sounds
Yeah.
good.
All right, we'll go with them.
Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
They do. Explain yourself, counsel.
Me? Oh dear, what have I said?
You're a woman in court. Well, I swear on Silver Blaze's name and mane, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. Horses.
According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4
The
passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares.
Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me.
And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence.
That it is. A fair and convenient single price. This is the way London's carriages should be operated.
But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts.
Why, man, why?
4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication,
She would be 16 pence.
She knows math. Arrest her.
exactly. She knows too much. Woman cannot be that smart. I'm joking. It doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact, or precisely one person's fare. Oh, look at him holding onto that drip right there. He's like, that's Kazuma's sword, and I'm looking cool with it. I heard that. Yeah.
One person's fare?
Yes. In other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about.
4, 8,
Good gracious!
12, 16, 20. Yeah, he's right.
This can't be right. The coachmen of the guild are good, honest men, one and all. Trustworthiness is our watchword. But is it your safe word? The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon.
Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he left a nefarious character riding his omnibus.
Uh-oh. Oh, and how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end? Change your decision.
Here it is. Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of the set of scales.
Is this actually in the British Book of Law?
All right, Dark, you
Yeah.
time to shine again.
Now hold your horses there, coachman. You were all in agreement. One.
It does that sometimes. You get used to it.
Wait
I
till I
thought
get
you
my
kicked
hands
me.
on you, Beppo!
By the way, Dark, it's not because I hit skip. It's mostly because it's there to like the other guy cut him off while he was in the
I
middle
know.
of
I just am trying to say. I thought you clicked there, like, oh, okay.
talking.
They're all firebenders. Everything changed when the British Empire attacked. Oh, them being firebenders makes too much sense.
All right, it's not going to skip it this time.
This is all very irritating.
Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same.
Wow, a 2-for-1.
I expect that to be a regular thing.
For the love of Mike, not you as well.
Who's Mike?
Michelangelo?
Cowabunga, dude!
I meant the artist. The Archangel Michael.
A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters.
You're a maid, not a secretary.
Maybe she's both.
Well, she's got to be paid the exact amount.
Dark.
Very well.
Oh, really?
Just keep your eyes on the street for a little bit.
I was rubbing my eyes.
It's all good. Your eyes are important to us.
I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well
That was
done,
so
Mr.
cute.
Naruto. You did it.
I need that animation again.
She too cute. Just a sec. Plugging in my phone. If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue.
2 more, actually. There is something else that's been bothering me about a couple of their assertions.
Then that's where you must strike next.
So I need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their assertions.
Exactly. You can do it.
The stabbing, maybe.
Well, the
old
scales
man
of
and the stabby
justice
lady?
have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination.
Oh, I'm changing my lean to innocent. I should like to hear the slipshod bookkeeper has to say for himself. Okay, so she's off the board, okay.
Which means the other guy says something similar.
There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it'd have to have been him.
Well, now basically what those 2 have said is that there has to be another person, which means he now has to have a question.
He stuck the chap
Yeah.
next to him like this.
Yeah, Granny and Jack the Ripper here, because Granny says, oh, he was stabbed downward, but he's saying that he was shivved straight through. Yeah, not secretary, bitch. I mean old Granny. Knitting lady and Jack the Ripper here.
Scoundrel stabbing the poor man on the floor. It beggars belief.
Well, the fact that she says, oh, he was stabbed like this, and she did a downward motion, but Jack the Ripper
And he
is
said
saying,
it
oh,
was
no,
to
straight
the
through.
side. Neither are correct, but they contradict each other.
Well, actually, Jack is correct. He was stabbed from the front, not from above.
He said
Everyone
next
else-
to him, though.
Okay, so the scoundrel stabbing the poor man on the floor. Scoundrel stabbing the poor man on the. He stuck the chap next to him like this. Oh yeah, so it is
See?
both of them. Yeah.
Objection!
Those 2 statements are completely contradictory.
Unless it's going to tell us otherwise.
What? Explain, counsel. Post haste.
Oh, dearie me. I was only knitting a jumper for my other half.
What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you?
Oh no, he's Cockney.
We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, Juror number 3.
What? Can't you see I'm a little busy here?
How would you
Dying weak.
how would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it?
Ah, want to test me, do you? I only have one animation for this. Look at this. Stick the fellow next to him without even getting up, just like the prim banker said.
You whippersnappers and your stabbies!
Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true.
Now then, juror number 6.
Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do you for, young man?
How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam?
Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like that. He stabbed the poor man right after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so.
Now don't move. Take a look at the 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor.
Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions.
What?
Bless my stitches, what a middle.
What this tells us is that there's a
an
strong
old lady can't
possibility. There's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth.
Oh,
But why? Why the dickens would they lie?
That's right, Dickens existed back here. So this expression is valid.
I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience?
lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. Can't abide people telling lies.
Doing triple duty here. All right, we just need him to change the scales.
I don't believe it.
This is actually quite impressive considering Arhada's skills.
He's not even amateur. He's below amateur. He's like barely getting a foot in the door. It's not like
Why?
getting your
Wait.
toes pushed.
He's ranked
He's
E
at
in
the line.
Squadra, taking on an S ranker.
No, he's ranked D, taking on A.
Dark's at the line, by the way.
Yes, he did.
Now here it is, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man.
I thought
He's
he was like,
Japanese.
I thought he was like, now hear this, my fellow Jews. I'm like, what? I thought you were just-
What? Wow. Just wow.
He doesn't have the nose for
Wow.
that. This is old representation. They would definitely go that far.
They would. They would. This is good old British racism, by the way. Oh, pish posh, sir. I'm not racist. I'm just being unfair at you.
The way that Dark had said it, I thought he said so it made it even funnier. Okay, anyway.
Wow.
Dark.
The racism continues.
Oh, look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us all.
If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Dark. Just pay attention to the screen.
Oh, answer me this, Dark Zieks.
Oh man.
Hey, he's
that-
not a Pokemon.
Yeah. Me?
What exactly is the problem? What of it if two witnesses have slightly different recollections of the event?
What of it?
Let's say this Skylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the Nimbus?
Omnibus.
Omnibus.
Omnibus. And this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor, and then the Shylock stabbed him again. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that? Hmm?
Who are you calling dandy, sir? Why, I should take this knife to you! Why are you calling old? Should...
Oh, he just picked them both off.
Oh no, they're related.
You're ready to kill each other now?
Well, you did want to turn them against each other.
But
You got what you wanted.
Could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see different moments of the same crime?
Gonna let the cat help you right
Ooh.
back.
Ooh, okay, that's a question I was not expecting to have an answer to.
Yeah, because if they did, but the thing is, he was only stabbed once. Remember, they only show that he was stabbed in his chair, so he couldn't have fallen on the ground unless it happened afterward. But if that's the case, then we're missing crucial evidence here.
No, right
To
here,
prove that.
right here. It gives the cause of death as internal hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab wound to the abdomen.
So Granny's over the hand thing wouldn't actually count because, as just proven, it's like, oh, well, one of those couldn't have happened. So which one was the correct stab? Oh man, who knew it was this difficult to understand how to get penetrated in Britain? This is just weird.
Unfortunately, Mr.
Wait.
Foreman,
I regret nothing from how I say things. Nothing I say.
Oh, what is it, you dark Zieks? Come out on and out with it.
what you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question.
What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm the only one doing my job.
By the way, put the tally for George. George in chat is saying, Ben!
Don't worry, we shall release the unrestrained George hatred track.
As a foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. Let's say two witnesses, two different moments of the same crime.
But as Mark has pointed out, don't worry, we'll get to that.
So, did you get yourself a point for the earlier statement about the pence?
1 point to Gandalf. And which one were you? You were the dwarf, right?
Yeah, the dwarf!
1 point to Gimli.
Gimli! Yeah.
Okay. It looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish.
What?
I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime, as proven by...
The autopsy report.
This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once.
Dark.
Oh, only once?
It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen twice, or two different times, rather.
You should have just stuck with twice.
Oh, my knife is... I do no magic! Alright, I can see the feet! Wait, that means... 4 jurors are now leaning towards not guilty.
We've done it, Mr. Naruto. We've won this part.
Dark, pay attention.
Oh, what are you playing at? You dandy fool.
Shut your trap, sir! No one deceives me!
Dark. There's no more Cell Juniors.
Right? Princeton to or whatever.
Don't trigger George.
I said shut your trap! I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dares cross the thresholds of my shop, I'll take that razor-sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head.
Please tell me he's a barber.
Well, it's quite a remarkable turn of events. The defense summation examination has flipped the balance of scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate. And the trial must continue.
Man, Vlad Masters over there must be pissed.
Or maybe he's just going to assume this is a cute little twist.
I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their place. I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth.
Let's see which one it is.
So, Lord Van Zieks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please.
Fresh bottle, red like the blood I don't have in my veins anymore. Good vintage there. 100 BC is a good vintage. Oh shit!
All right. Ben was right. Or Mark was right.
No, he's so good he didn't even bleach his gloves. That is some mad power there.
It's just made of Kool-Aid, that's why. It's not actually a wine, it's just Kool-Aid. Bottled Kool-Aid.
Drink the Kool-Aid, Mr. Right. Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice.
Sorry, I'm just having a mental image of Von Sykes when he's at home. He just has an entire cupboard full of Kool-Aid jammers. And he just pulls out one and just puts a little tiki straw in there.
I can't believe I had to make a new batch for this trial. That man will pay for my Kool-Aid addiction. And that little onion too. It may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. At least he's nice.
Lord Van Sykes?
Is it cold in here, or is it just me?
I am also a bender, fool. As your antiquated tone no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. Well, how very kind of him. So, I honored a deathly silence and listened to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Ouch. That's on you, buddy. Well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. And why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Oh shit!
Took off the
The
cape.
cape is coming off
He's ready
now.
for war.
Bring forth the witnesses once more. I have a feeling there will be a sword fight at the end of this. Katana versus rapier.
Oh,
I need this now. Witnesses.
By the way, I kind of low-key kind of like his design without the cape.
Dude is ready for military conquest here. He's not an aristocrat. Dude is a warrior.
That's what I'm saying.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. It is what it is. Indeed. Indeed. I trust you heard the summation examination we have had to endure.
Oh, I think Beppo was also Dark Regent. No, wait, no, that was
No, that was George.
That was George.
It was George.
Yeah, it was George.
Because of the-
I told you to give it to him because of the stuttering.
Oh yeah.
Perfectly cast. Not typecast, but perfectly cast.
Dark Regent was the young guy on the right side, and Ben was the middle guy. All right, so Explodes, you beat Beppo this time.
Oh, yeah, sure, but that I did, sure.
Of course I heard it.
No, that was actually Ben. You're the guy on the right side, Dark.
Oh, no.
You good? You
Yeah,
good?
you got the next line.
Oh, yes, sir. I heard it.
You, sir, on the end. The coachman. I believe it's Beppo.
Yes, sure, my lord, sir.
If it transpires you in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus. You will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir.
Oh, mio Dio.
Wait, he's not even British? Deport him!
Get this illegal immigrant
You
out
didn't
of
even
my
say it right.
courtroom.
Dios mío.
Bill, no, walk. I'm joking.
Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to you by our attention by the defense's summation examination.
Man, that dude in the middle, he looks right out of like a Western flick. Like he is like generic Western flick guy there.
Yeah, it's the sideburn. It's the mutton chops. It really just screams, I'm secretly a villain,
He's
but
a
I'll
rich
never
guy
tell
from the
anyone.
Western.
Yeah, exactly. Without being the fat ones.
He's a Monopoly man. He's the real Monopoly man. Those Wall Street bastards, they'll never get away with this.
I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear it. But
Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. Uh-oh.
He failed us on the ferry, he did. And then I saw that book-hurting sight as well. It was all too much.
They were all charged an extra pence? Oh boy. Well, that throws the testimony out of whack.
that is still getting him in deep trouble.
That is true. I tell you, I saw McGillett stabbing the man. Everything I said before stands.
Also, I just realized when you look at him like this, he has the Wario logo for his mustache.
Wah! No, it's W for Wonder Woman, obviously. He's a fan of BDSM.
You hear that, George? If you're still listening, you gotta hate this guy now.
Born to be a hater.
Yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so. Yes.
George, on all caps, is yelling Ben. Just so you know.
Counsel, make sense of this for me, please.
I'm old. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. Those gloves, though.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a sucker for elbow-length gloves on men. In uniform.
Ben!
Oh boy, that is a new word. Oh boy. The confusion
Let me
has
look that up.
arisen from... Yeah, look it up for a
Screenshot
second.
it so
I
you
want to
can,
say
continue reading.
cousinage.
Screenshot
The
it so you can
confu-
continue reading.
The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage.
Hold on.
I would say it's...
Cause...
I'd say cousinage.
Oh,
or
you're doing it for me?
cousinage.
Okay, then.
Okay, the word cousinage is pronounced as cousinage. Cousinage.
Cousinage. Well, I was close.
Okay, what does
I
it
figured because the word engage, it'd be a soft G. So
cousinage.
if I know my British.
Cousinage. Yeah,
All right,
cousinage. Yeah.
Doc is out taking the dog to pee.
Have fun.
Cousinage.
Yeah, that's me.
Repo, explain yourself.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Guildmaster.
That's like the most anime eyes I've seen that man have.
The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? All business, baby.
It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty.
You have been dishonest, coachman. Naughty list for you.
I'm sorry.
And I've been drinking this entire time. You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace. And your selfish actions have brought dishonor upon the entire guild. What is this, Japan?
No, it doesn't need to be
Uh,
Japan. It's mostly that's
alright,
mostly just a
who,
man thing. This was
I'm
dark.
still outside with my dog, but do you still want me to see the lines?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, yes, we did.
If you're able to,
If
sure.
you're able to, man.
If I may, sir. I had the pay to, 10 pence on the bus just last week.
Oh, what?
4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10th time.
Ar-
10
Isn't it arithmetic?
10 times
Yeah.
already. But I just can't make the result come out differently.
It's okay. We call it. We've done the math here, but even then we say it wrong. It's technically maths.
No, that figures.
Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense,
Sorry.
cross-examination, if you please.
By the way, all we did was just ensure this guy's unemployed. So-
We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games.
Absolutely.
He just agrees to it. Good old Nick.
But these misgivings.
So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right?
It's impossible to make the last run of the day pay. It was so cold. It was all I could do to stop myself from passing out.
By swindling your customers?
I'm getting
A hell of a reason.
I'm getting chillablains just listening to you. What even is that?
I'm not looking it up. It's stupid. It was terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for keeping us running. God, it's so cold. Felt on a dedicated coachman to deserve an extra penny for passenger.
You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only
Man,
there-
you are fired. You're fired.
if only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night, then we would have had another suspect. Hold it! Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4? Oh, there's Dark's line here.
He was calling the dog, so he might be getting into something.
Okay, I'll do first then.
Well, like, I paid 5 pence too, sir.
Good to see you again, Shaggy.
And I told you that I did. And I just told you that I did.
A flat fare of 5 pence across the board.
It's not something to be proud of.
It's not something to be proud of. The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. My hand is so beautiful. Much like my hands are gorgeous.
If I
Much
could,
like-
if I could go on a date with anyone, it would be myself. It's like,
Or my hand at least, but I think that's called something else. We have a word for that in the modern age, but we're not allowed to say it.
Okay.
I can already hear George screaming from across the internet right now a few times. Bang!
let's give it a couple of minutes. Okay. Yep, he did it. He did
Much like. Yep, there we go. I knew it. I'm a mind reader. I'm just like Susie there on the bench with Nick.
it. Oh man.
Much like the Phantom Killer you so desperately needed, it's gone, dead and buried.
I'd have been
Hey,
happy.
Mark,
if
I'm
it-
gonna go eat real quick. I just got McDonald's, so I'll be right back.
Have fun eating McDonald's.
Oh man, you got McDonald's?
I'm gonna meet you, Rebecca.
Have fun, dude. I have been happy if he had ever existed in the first place. Hold it. This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir.
A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of man that's moments his life is taken.
Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't exactly see the moment the gent was stabbed.
What the heck?
We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it.
But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. This may turn out to be very significant.
I heard the banker gent next to me take a sharp intake of breath. See, that's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw the horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood.
I just came back real quick because my mom shared with my brother with my fries, and she took like basically almost all of it. I'm gonna send you how much she took.
Oh,
Good.
Mad.
Also,
I had to take someone else's
look at this. Look, all the fries are.
Oh wait, let me see. Look
Also,
at the
the
fries.
blade is sticking out from his belly. It's like, but wouldn't the blade be in his belly? Doesn't he mean the handle? Something tells me Mr. First is being very sus here.
How much you're gone?
Bullshit.
Ain't right. It's abuse.
What is this? That was a big full thing of fries, and it's like, oh, here are your fries. What is this, woman? Woman?
It's a crime to take someone else's
I'm
fries.
having you come with fries, so why was mine taken?
I inhaled and the fries were gone.
I am known as the potato
fair.
inhaler. I inhale potato.
Well, I just want to let you know what bull crap that happened, but I'm
Hold on
gonna.
a second. I
Go
need
ahead.
to do this justice, and I need to do this as George would.
That means he's gonna have no fries at all.
If no one has fries, then they don't have fries. Therefore, it is fine. You'll just have to be dissatisfied without fries.
By the way, George says he feels you, Dark. It's happened to me too. So that's his thing.
I already left.
Oh, Dark left. Oh, okay. Well, in spirit. Yeah.
Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating.
So what I was saying right there is like, hold on, the knife was sticking out. He said he saw the blade sticking out. I'm thinking, wait, wasn't the blade buried in him? Looking back on that picture, remember, the
Yep.
blade was stabbed into him.
So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him?
That's what I said, isn't it?
It was bothering me before, this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the questions.
Oh no, he's hesitating. Anyway, there was only the two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a fifth passenger, but as of yet, zero evidence. I'm so handsome. Then what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. The man's guilty. Oh, so now we're bringing the black people now, too. Okay, I see.
That's America, sir. Anyway, something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was.
The blade. The blade.
Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you?
Oh, yes, that's right.
You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding a knife in an ice pick grip.
I suppose. I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe.
What's this?
Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard scream from the seats of the roof deck.
Oh, I expect that was me, sir.
And when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor, and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff.
He wasn't on the
See,
floor,
that
though.
one seems...
He was not on the floor. He was sitting down with the stab there. That's what they took
Yeah.
the picture.
That is true. Yeah, plus, if he had fallen to the floor, wouldn't he have fallen onto his stomach, considering how that was seated?
Mm.
So, the man would have had to have stood up and then turned around, fallen onto his back with the knife in his gut, but he was in his seat.
That's right, yes. And a fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes.
So, in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all.
Marco didn't. I really thought I had, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of stabbing.
Uh-oh. Dude's freaking out.
In fact, now that I come to think of it, it must have already happened when I heard the scream.
Of course.
Then,
That goes without saying.
Oh, okay. Ben had to go use the restroom. But I really wish he said it earlier. Anyway, I guess while we wait
he
for
just
Ben.
pulls up the scroll instead of the
This scroll is so
usual-
beautiful.
Instead of the clipboard like everyone else.
It's a scroll, though. He's holding it like a scroll.
I know, but the
Neat.
picture in the corner shows a clipboard.
Yeah.
This is my clipboard. It's a scroll board. And they say doom scrolling is bad for you. I disagree. I'm already dead. That is so cute you thought that would work on me. Don't you know I'm dead inside already? Yes, he's Big Jack Horner. Or medium Jack Horner? I mean, he's got the same hair color.
He's buff Jack Horner.
Fit. He's swole Jack Horner. Oh no, we're gonna make an Edgeworth Jack Horner bit, aren't we?
Nah, not exactly.
We're
in
gonna
this
do
case.
it again. Now then, the buffet. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, the autopsy report makes it quite clear that the victim was stabbed only once. Which means ... The banker was witness to the fatal wound that ended Mr. Mason's life.
Not long ago, this trial was very nearly coming to an end. Somehow, we managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light.
If you're not careful, when you press these witnesses, danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful, as they did before.
Just like the internet.
Be careful not to do it, otherwise you'll have to do it again.
Maybe.
It's just like the internet.
Maybe, but we can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering the important new information.
Yes, you're so right.
Thanks, Susie.
I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among these witnesses.
Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue them as to the reason.
Well, we already found out the banker guy was pissed at that last statement, so we're gonna do
we
that.
gotta do the last one, right?
Yeah.
Hold it!
It's all very tense.
Struth!
Right there.
Excuse me.
Trying to get your intake of Viper there,
So
sir?
that means you're gonna have to check everyone during the cross-examinations from now on.
Yep. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay?
Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. Yes, I am trying to get my daily fiber. I skipped my morning tea today. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh?
Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new info from him if I ask him very cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment that the crime was committed? Some days are like that. No, because no one happens to see these things happen. A lot of times it's shortly after it happens. I'm gonna
I'll
follow my...
wash my rug real quick, so in case anybody needs to talk.
Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through the skylight on the top of the omnibus, that is.
Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. Sure, Miss Monopoly. Your boardwalk and park revenue. And I know what I say. I remember it as clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you.
Thank you, Mr. Fairplay.
Oh, excuse me, if I was getting a little hot to the collar there, my lord.
I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw.
Oh, I can do that all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was. Hold it!
Blood-soaked.
Well, perhaps soaked is laying on a little thick. You know, like a waifu. Well, but anyways, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, that's a lie.
You saw that from the roof? Through the skylight?
At night? Well, the skylight's reasonably large, so I had a pretty good view. And
And there was a lamp on inside the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure of what I saw. Can we confirm where the lamp was inside the carriage? There's only one, right? What about the picture of the deceased? Don't we have that? Or I guess we can actually look
Yeah,
inside.
that's your view of it, by the way.
But there's only a single lamp.
Oh, you want to go inside?
Depending on where... All right, where is that lamp? Just to be sure. So it's on the opposite side of them. So it would have illuminated them. So I guess that stands to reason. So the light would have been shining on them. So not much really to question there. I just wanted to be sure.
This banker's latest statement. I feel sure that there's something not quite right about it. I think Explode said... Ben, take over.
When you feel something doesn't add up, Mr. Naruhodo, that's when you should have a good look through the court record.
Okay, yeah, so we loop back. Okay. Let me see what's contradictory about what these guys are saying.
Well, he said blood-soaked, but...
Let's take a look at our evidence. So we got we got the autopsy report, the crime scene photograph, which technically you could say that was slightly blood-soaked.
Well, yeah, but he said blood was on both of them. But clearly the guy didn't have blood on him. It was just on that pair of gloves and the victim.
Yeah. Well, the seat here was also full of blood. Remember when we made that very funny joke about the seat here?
Really? We didn't look at the seat again, so it's like, okay, but that's just the seat, though. That doesn't mean the floor had it. But that's where he was sitting.
Yeah, well,
Blood-soaked.
Just saying. Okay. I only carried 4 passengers that night. Swear it. Wait, hold on. Well, for one, I was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He fiddled us on the ferry, he did, and then I saw the blood-curdling sight as well. It was all too much. I tell you, I saw Mr. McGilda stabbing the man. Everything I said before stands. Yes, stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. Do you think I forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands? Ah, hands! After the butcher stabbed the man.
Gloves.
Yes.
Objection.
Blood-soaked hands?
Well, I admit that soaked might be like a little thick like a waifu, but... But anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it.
Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar.
By Jove, what?
Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in the question.
Oh, yes, right.
And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there.
We don't want to know what it was.
But I'm sure you can clearly see it's only on the right-hand glove. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent.
But no, that can't be right.
So you're a little liar here then?
Oh, she's gonna shiv you with a needle, bro.
That's right. You were quite clear about it. You said here, and it was both hands.
Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say that you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Objection.
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands. It was only one. But the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
Objection! No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands, which means that there's a strong possibility that the witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court.
Why? Why? I'm a city banker, for Pete's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding member of society, don't prevaricate. Oof, that's a word.
He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case?
He's a businessman. They all lie.
Oh, yeah. We saw the records of the payment. He's in debt.
Oh, yeah. Wait, is he? I forgot about that.
It's due today or soon.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, right. If we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide of the trial completely.
Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. I think that's the exact. Give that point to Explodes, man. I think that is
One
linking
point
it.
to Legolas.
My lord,
Yes, counsel?
the defense is ready to present evidence.
By Jove!
right?
Are you sure?
Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had a reason to lie in his testimony.
Very well. I hereby call the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness allegedly decepting the court.
Take that!
This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded.
Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortions.
The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused?
No, well, it's barely worth it being called a debt.
According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsistent sum of money, would you say?
Well, what of it?
Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case?
These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to capital punishment, all outstanding debts would be owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist.
Cease to exist.
Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw? In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant?
So the only trustworthy one seems like the kid.
Order!
Seems like the kid.
Order! Order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay, call for you!
Yes, my lord.
Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have the most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time in which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim?
Your silence speaks volumes.
Your
You did-
stunned silence is very reassuring.
You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Off with his head.
All right, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Please. have
Actually,
some-
right now we are really into using horses to pull them apart.
Yeah, dragged throughout the
Ooh,
streets.
drawn quartering. What? It's not brutal. It's British. Slightly medieval, but still British. All right, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. We're not a Spanish soap opera. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch.
A pinch.
But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilded's hands. Both of them.
Objection!
Objection. And yet only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained.
So you keep saying. Uh-oh.
I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. Fist.
Oh, no. The
Well-
twink is speaking.
The thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Man, so my Morty voice becomes completely different voice when I'm not stuttering.
Started out as Shaggy and then turned into Morty and turned into whatever this is.
Oh, gee, Rick, I don't know.
Seeing what?
Come on, Morty, come on and spit out, you little shit.
The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. What? Nani?
Nani? Not
That
at all.
just makes things confusing, not incriminating.
It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all your witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Forget what I just said in the last statement. Anyway, do I make myself perfectly clear?
Yes. Man's taking a serious dump right there. Mr. Naruto. Yes, there's an echo in this chamber.
This is good news. The course of the trial seems to have slightly shifted at last. Close enough.
Yes.
Yes.
I might have finally had a chance to turn things around here. I gotta wait for the objection. Oh, no? Okay. Ah.
What the witnesses really saw.
There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters.
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them.
I didn't actually see anything myself. No, not until I heard the scream.
Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen. That is a strong assertment there. It's like, if there was no one else there, we would have seen him.
Well, lo and behold, in truth
There's
of
a
the
thing under the
facts,
seat.
They're all on the naughty list.
not one of you was a witness to the crucial moment of the crime was perpetrated.
I apologize, my lord. But honestly, there was no one else inside that carriage, and that man's hands were covered in blood. You mean gloves? Silence! That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. Fair
That's
point.
really not what the testimony is about.
Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more.
Remember, there's this thing under the seat that opens it up.
The hidden person in the compartment. I put that idea forth last time.
Yeah.
Also,
so
I
that
gotta
means the
say,
permanently pushed to bed.
Van Zieks or Van Zykes, however we call him, dude's got more drip than Karma Edgeworth and George's waifu. Heck, he's got more drip than Gant, and Gant had enough for a whole police force. This dude's got a whole royal court's worth of drip, and it shows he's dripping. Pause. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on this seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. Delicious red. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case.
Hmm. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, my lord.
Hold it!
No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record.
I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands.
He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. But why?
He's a banker. Your reasoning is dire. One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused fingers. Guiltily? Ooh.
Hold it!
Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance, as well as you know.
But for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could have possibly done it. I was just trying to save us all some time.
You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? Had you hoped you release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty?
That was entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse into the derby, that's all. A pretty derby, perhaps?
What? You must have bet
He wanted to win the race. I
on
wanted
a
to win the
long
race, that's all.
distance.
Boxing!
That was it!
Because you can only do short distance.
That beautiful horse, I was just betting it all on her, and she lost, the tramp. Man's really angry about the horse losing.
A little guinea or 10?
I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. Spending it on who? Was her name Candy by any chance?
I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir.
The witness's scruples are not on trial here.
Yeah, but still.
Proceed to the next witness.
Whatever he says, it's in a public courtroom. You can see the people's silhouettes in the background. They're going to remember this.
Just like the dispatch mementos.
Is that really how it's supposed to work?
Win the case.
Hold it!
You definitely saw that too? Blood on both hands? Yes, sir! I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. McGilden's gloves has any signs of blood on it.
That's right.
The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGilden sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. He wasn't wearing these gloves? That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both of his bare hands quite clearly. It's true, the dark-colored stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see.
I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilden's gloved hands.
There wasn't blood on his hands.
This is puzzling indeed.
This must be significant somehow. I'm sure of it.
Hold it!
You didn't see anything?
Oh yes, Beppo did not see anything. Very sorry about what I said earlier. Very sorry, yes. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say I saw him stabbed. Close enough. Wouldn't you agree, sir?
I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories.
Still, to
That's
say
Charles Dickens, after all.
Still, you say you saw nothing isn't right either, isn't it?
No, sir. I saw nothing at all.
Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. And at the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London's streets, no?
I was actually looking
No,
more
it's
at
all
I was actually looking more at the horse girls.
Oh, were they hot?
It was so cold that night, you see. It was all I could to keep from passing out, sir.
Yeah, just avoiding the question I had, huh?
Yes, you heard. Sorry, I blanked out for a moment. Yes, my head was fairly frozen solid. Sorry to hear you say, sir.
It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights. But that affects business, sir. Beppo! Skinner!
Did you say Skinner?
Yes,
Vice
because that's what this relationship is totally like. He's totally Chalmers. Skinner!
Is Chalmers like his vice principal, right?
Chalmers is the
Yes, he's the guy who
superintendent.
says Seymour, and the first time he says that.
Seymour!
Every other time he says Skinner.
My bad then. Seymour!
Other time he says Skinner's, but like the first time is just iconic because it's Skinner or Seymour.
Seymour!
Yes.
Hold it!
And everything you saw on the incident was through the skylight of the roof of the omnibus.
That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over.
Oh yes, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter.
Rather makes question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place.
Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin.
Oh, why not?
Good question. It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door.
It was locked?
That's right. And it's a public bus service, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Cue the laughter.
Yes, I had exactly the same experience.
I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured to me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up on the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below.
Well, I gotta show you, I wasn't just looking down. I was glaring long and hard. Hard, you say? And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else at all in that cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say.
I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? No, because you can't see the heads and all that stuff. Allow me
Well,
to
actually,
confirm.
it might be the angle that they looked into.
Allow me
Well,
to
the way that they were looking down, they could only really see their feet and their heads because they weren't exactly looking down perpendicular. They would have only been able to see like maybe the tops of their heads, maybe their laps and knees, and their feet.
Allow me to confirm
Just
one
saying.
thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus. And the witness the events the cabin through the skylight and the floor of the upper deck. Is that right?
That's right, yes.
In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you.
Yeah,
The people
the
themselves.
one on the other side, because he'd only see it from one angle.
He would only been able to see their feet and laps potentially.
No. He'd only be able to see one seat. The other seat below, directly below him, would be
Obscured.
Out of view.
Yeah.
And that's the seat where the blood is on. What? Nani?
By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of this incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Objection. Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh. Pardon the expression.
Very well. I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that this potential extra passenger could have been
Bottom left.
situated?
no, at the bottom right.
Really?
Right here,
Oh, that's
because
right.
they could only see here.
That is.
Yeah, that's what I've been
that's what it was.
saying.
Sorry, I got it mixed up.
Take that!
Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Which means the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is as I've drawn here.
Ah,
Yeah, I remember when you looked at it earlier, it was like only showing one seat.
That's right,
I
my
figured
lord.
that they must have saw it from the angle too.
Give him another point, sir.
To who?
It explodes. Was his call.
One more point to Legolas. He's in the lead.
I think.
That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite, the one in which the victim and his attacker were sitting, is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it.
Objection!
Objection. It's quite possible some phantom thief, some phantom was sitting there. Don't know why I said phantom thief.
Because it said
You-
phantom, and that's something you never see coming.
You got it, Joker!
You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. Wow, you're just calling out all anime obscurity references, all the ambiguousness, their thoughts of friendship and all that. He's calling out the talk no jitsu bullshit.
I concur with the prosecution's racism. In British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude.
Can you, Mr. Naruto?
I'll die trying.
I honestly don't know. Who could have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witness on the roof deck?
I think I know who, but how would we prove it?
Well, I mean, the two were already up top there, and if it wasn't him, was it the driver? Because honestly, his testimony is a little bit sus. He says he was driving the horses, and he claims to be cold, but why is he so cold?
Because he was outside.
Yeah, but
I'm
he
just
claims
thinking it's
he
one
saw
of
this
the members of
stabbing.
the jury.
Yeah, Mr. Stabby Stab.
No, the guy who's trying to avoid the confrontation.
The first guy? The blonde
Yeah.
beard one?
Yeah.
To be fair, he did say something about getting a letter, which is, I mean, I don't know what that letter was about. Was that just a summons?
Unless Magnus was on the other side for a bit. He is a tiny guy.
Well, Mr. Fairplay seems obvious, but, and honestly, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. Top Hat, the weird guy, Shaggy, Morty, they obviously would be there for each other to say, it's like, oh no, we were both definitely on top. We were freezing our asses. Unless for some reason, both of them somehow got down.
I'd say you
that's
could have
something
saved
that
just in
helped me, isn't
case.
Well, it has to have been one of these people here, unless someone stowed away, in there. But it's like, but who would have stowed away? So yeah, we do have a fifth person, but they weren't charged.
I understand, my
But
lord.
remember, the seat is also small, so whoever did it had to have been very, very small, potentially.
The defense would like to put forward a name.
Oh,
So we got three options.
Bacallero, you are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. Behold my awesome shoulders. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned.
Let us not
I don't
delay,
even need
counsel.
toast.
The defense is still to name the passenger on the other seat.
This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn this trial in my favor. On that night of the murder, the person occupying that seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was... I think these guys are clean. I think these guys are clean. I think this guy was sitting right where he was, but maybe this guy was shoved inside. Maybe he was shoved inside there.
Yeah, although the thing is, didn't he describe what he was doing that night?
Wasn't he saying that he took a
He
nap
did
or something?
say he was in front of him.
Maybe he fell asleep and then he was shoved in there.
Or maybe he was sitting where the blood is because he was... I remember him saying that he saw the guy in front of him, didn't he?
Well, either way, I think all these guys are clean because they were on the top cart. None of these guys were actually in. They both said that it was locked.
Unless
So-
they were all in cahoots for some reason.
I'll throw this one out there. What's the worst that could happen?
Take that!
Famous last words.
The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witness on the roof deck failed to see have to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded.
Mick.
Mr. McGilded?
What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant.
Objection!
Objection. Oh, shit. If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollowed chalice,
Do forgive the discourtesy.
Wait, that's
A
his?
little late for that.
Wait, wait, no, he didn't damage it. He just slightly tilted it. He brought that with him to court? That's his prop?
I don't need a sword. I just need my hallowed chalice.
Lord Von Zieks.
People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly.
What are you trying to say? You know, Naruto's being awfully, very awfully nice, considering that he's being made fun of for where he's coming from. He has not, like, defended that statement at all.
Well, he has no reason to. I mean, it's obviously a straw man argument. So it's just like, I don't need to fight the argument for that. I just gotta prove the case here. Win the case, Phoenix.
Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side.
Which, if we're taking this picture for granted, Mr. McGilded is way more fancier with his outfit choice. It cannot be that's next to the victim.
Yes. Yes!
Wait, do I get a point for my YOLO attempt?
Yeah, let's give it to you.
1 point to Gimli.
It only counts as one.
There we go. So you did watch Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I did watch those. I just didn't watch anything else that came after, like, you know.
It's okay. That's all you need.
You
don't
didn't
need
watch
the Hobbit.
I didn't watch The
You don't
Hobbit.
need the Hobbit. Well, correction. You just need the Bilbo Smeagol and the Bilbo Smaug scenes. That's it. That is all you would need.
No, you need the animated version of the movie.
The classic one? Oh,
No,
man.
Peter
that version
Jackson.
of Misty Mouse-
I only
Yes.
watch Peter Jackson's movies. Yeah.
But this is Rankin Bass. Come on. They even did Lord of the Rings when they did The Return of the King.
I only
because
knew about the
Ralph
animated
Bass
series
Lord
because
of
of
the
Nostalgia
Rings.
Critic. That's the only reason why I knew those things existed.
Rankin Bass and Ralph
We get
Bakshi.
it away.
I didn't give away the plot. I mean, who doesn't know the plot of Lord of the Rings at this point? Everyone knows the ring. It's literally the ring. Will you marry me, Sauron?
I wasn't expecting this.
I don't know how to say no. So,
That's only counts as one.
Okay, back to that. Now then, multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built.
By the way, George says he's
Must
never
have-
seen Lord of the Rings, so you could spank him later, Ben.
Well, why would I do that? He's so young.
oh my.
It's made for intermediary to hardcore nerds. It's not meant for the shallow kind.
But the premise may be wrong.
Nani?
Oh wait, I was right.
Nani?
If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way.
What inconsistency, counsel?
The view of the people looking down.
The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Objection. Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Objection!
I
Objection!
love that word, gory.
The
I
point
like how
is,
the prosecutor's objection is just fancy and different.
yeah, it's very
The
fancy
font.
font, yeah.
Something tells me Von Karma would like that, but he's like, even I'm not that pretentious. I'm Lord Freeze after all.
like on the Freeze's version of Microsoft Word, there's only one font available. It's called Freeze Force Text.
Everyone else uses Times New Roman, but I use the Frieza font. It is
The Free-
superior.
Yeah, the Freeze font. And I'm feeling extra spicy. I use the code font.
Yeah,
okay.
that'd be good. What does Ginyu Force use, I wonder? All caps? That's not a
No,
font, but...
We love Lord Frieza. We only use the Frieza font. Remember that?
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Thank you, sir. May we dance the dance of idiocy for you?
Proceed.
I'm a little idiot.
Anyway.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Actually, wait, they do the YMCA movements, don't they?
Yeah, they essentially do. They would. Oh my goodness, that makes too much sense.
Didn't they actually do that in the? No, wait, that was a different song by the same group.
The Village People?
In Home for Infinite Losers. I think of the first episode.
Oh, okay. There you go. Anyway.
Macarena. They did the Macarena. That's what I remember. The Twerkarena, they called it. The Twerkarena. Jeez.
I guess I'm wrong.
Are they still twerking? You should see them when they practice. It's horrifying.
Even in the face of this
Anyways.
irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance.
Yes, the testimony remains unchanged.
Exactly. They both admittedly swear, but they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant.
I think that was adamantly.
Admittedly, yeah, sure. Savari! In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody sitting besides the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands, both of them.
Objection!
Objection! So who was this third party?
Your mom!
Oh!
Oh yeah, I got him, guys. He just like does the gangster high five to Sasato.
Oh!
Obviously, the true culprit.
Extraordinary. Order! Order! What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
The defense's the defense's postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
Objection! But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces.
Yes. The tops of the heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though. Not like I have a habit of looking at men.
Yes, that's right! Both chins were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir.
This kid is so extra. I love it.
And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First?
I'm afraid I don't remember.
Oh no, this guy is essentially Larry. He's the Larry of this trial.
And you call yourself a hatter?
The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin.
You know, I'm noticing a trend here. Whenever we encounter in any game, right? Whenever we encounter a prosecutor, they always start off with being this top shot, indestructible guy. And because our guy is so incompetent at, from the first glance, they take it so easy on them. Like, this will take only 5 minutes, right? And then eventually that overconfidence leads us to go down these really stupid sidetracks that they eventually get frustrated because, like, wait a minute, why are we talking about a toilet now?
Well, except for Winston Payne, he's just bad.
Yeah, he's just bad at his job, yeah. He let Tim Bundy go for some odd reason. So, yeah.
He didn't release the Epstein files.
I'm telling you, that could possibly be an explanation. Anyway. How can you be sure?
Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilded, would undoubtedly have ordered to depose the fact.
Offered
to depose the fact. Sorry, someone had to pull a George here. Unless, that is, you're proposing an even more preposterous explanation. Yes,
Here
George, we can hear you
comes
from
the
here.
inside of the cabin.
that the accused even failed to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled.
Would you say this is equivalent to being the first case in the new rules that was so easy for us to figure out?
I saw from a thumbnail that apparently third cases aren't exactly hated anymore, and this is an example.
Mm.
So I think they really cleaned up their act after the first game, the first 3 games.
If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilda would have been unaware of it.
Oh no! There's clearly a simple solution to this problem.
Bring the accused, Mr. McGilda, to the stand.
Well, what do you say, Consul?
The prosecution objects, my lord.
On what grounds?
I have a blood drive to get to. As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police.
But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely?
Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out that the man had been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act.
To be fair, Explodes, I'm going to say that last case that we did, the whole investigating one, was kind of pushing it in terms of my patience.
Just going around in circles,
So the
clicking
second
on
case is
everything.
now the new third case.
Yeah.
Damn,
Counsel
that's
for
a
the
face I wouldn't wish
defense.
on my worst enemy. Well, maybe a Larry, but not a worst enemy.
To this day, though, I still think that the worst case we ever did was the circus one. I think that is unequivocally the worst case we ever played.
Larry? I mean, Mo?
Curly. No, I'm just kidding. Counsel for the defense. What is your opinion?
My lord, should we ask Mr. McGilda to testify or not?
I say we do it.
Yeah, I say we should. Maybe there's something else in his testimony that could be highly relevant.
Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth.
I want
Teacher,
the truth.
I have a
You
question.
can't handle the truth.
The defense would like to call Mr. McGilda to the stand.
In that case, I would like to hear your opinion of the jury. Hear the opinion of the jury.
Oh, we don't have Dark anymore, so,
Yeah, I need a little time to consider this.
If you ask me, I think we should just hear what Mr. McGilded has to say. That knife is still stuck.
Get that man out here, I say!
It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things with the guild.
Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say. Oh, yes, that would be lovely.
Oh no, she's a fangirl.
Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Very well. The court will hear the defendant's testimony.
That
Bailiff,
man looks short, by the way.
show the defendant to the stand at once.
Repeat what you said.
That first man looks a little short, by the way.
Yeah, Farquad.
He is.
Now,
And Mr. McGilded is known for being short.
maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear.
I'm doing this theory until it goes disproven.
Until we meet again.
Let the proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day?
Be sure I have, my lord.
There are now 2 matters in which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin as proposed by the defense. Second,
Omnibus.
is that such a person was indeed present? Why did you conceal the fact from the police?
My gods, no. It is not my nature to hide anything at all.
Just answer the questions, please.
The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Let me just make sure I read that right. Yeah. Do I tell you or keep me mouth shut?
Tell us what, Mr. McGilded.
The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night of with myself and the other men, there was another passenger.
You
It's
what?
true.
Aye. It was me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened.
He got me lucky
You said
charms
who?
after all.
What?
Something tells me we kind of shot ourselves in the foot with this.
He's still guilty, but of a far less heinous crime.
No, Magnus McGilded. That convenient excuse can't save you now.
I'm truly sorry. So I am, Lord Van Zieks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you.
Your accent's very spot on.
Yeah, which was?
I'm getting better. Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And not in any way involved, you see.
Nani? What?
He was just acting to be Lucky Charms. Nothing wrong with that. If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. Oh,
She?
they'd have hauled her off into this here courtroom, just like myself. He was only trying to spare her of that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord.
And who was this young child of whom you speak?
That's, I don't know.
You don't know?
Aye, well, the wee young thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
No, George. It's not the maid. The maid is completely
I was about
unrelated.
to say,
I don't think she's short enough.
No, the
there's only
maid's
one
a
other
juror.
female here.
She's a juror, so that obviously had nothing to do with this case.
Female.
Well, I had the idea too, but that was disproven when he said she.
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man.
By the way, enjoy this
Yeah.
OST while I go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I like original soundtracks, don't you?
Just like I like berries and cream.
Crikey and cow blimey and all that jazz. Right. You listen here. He's not anyone's messiah, so piss off. Monty Python is so great. All shall praise the Monty Python and Life of Brian. I will also be right back.
Alright, I'll make sure he knows.
Yes, I'm thinking of a lyric for a new song I'll compose later down in the centuries. I think I shall call it I Am Sexy and I Know It. Yes, everyone shall know this song, and everyone shall know my name. None will be able to disprove of my power then, for I am sexy and I know it. Woman, behold this figure. Woman, behold this figure. I definitely work out. I am attractive and I definitely concede it. I'm just rewording it in more prick language.
Are you? Okay.
I'm a prick and I know it.
That's enough to make Explodes laugh, I suppose.
He's a British prick. In other words, he's prickish. I'm prickish and I know it. The prosecution calls for the witness's statement to be disregarded by the court.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings.
What?
Hint, hint.
Bang.
Did someone just get shot? George, why'd you blow things up?
What's going on?
You I knew it.
Be careful, Mr. Naruto. Cover your face.
Bailiff, do not let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus.
I hereby call an emergency recess.
Amen.
Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom.
I hope all this smoke doesn't awaken something in me.
We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos, people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was for that time being at least, the trial was suspended.
Damn. We
So I
end
was
on
a ninja.
cliffhanger?
Well, only one way. Well, we got time. We can continue going on for a little bit more.
Yeah, we did start a little early.
Just a little.
What on earth just happened in there?
Mr. Naruto, I've managed to find out what happened.
Mr. Sato.
I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke.
A smoke grenade? It sounds like that sort of things that ninjas use.
I'm just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long.
But who would have done something like that?
The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently.
Flee the courtroom? Why?
Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear.
A
She's a
young
thief.
girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilda was talking about?
My thoughts exactly.
So he wasn't lying. Oh, and what's become of Mr. McGilda, actually? There are many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here.
I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions. Along with the young girl.
Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk. For what possible benefit to herself?
There's another matter troubling me.
What's that?
The 20 pence.
Hmm? Oh,
according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo,
How would he not have seen that person sneak on board?
he took 4 passengers that night at the fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. But now it seems like there was in fact 5 passengers. Which means the figures don't seem to add up again.
If she's right, that is strange.
Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom.
Trial will recommence at
The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Yeah, I said that.
What didn't change?
Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go straight into her right away.
Well, whoever she is, imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial.
I'll know soon enough, Mrs. Sato.
Yes!
Good job, Reverse Maya.
Let's see this child. Is that her?
Seems like a bit of a tomboy. Okay, I was about to say, it's like, oh no, she's doing the Michael Jackson pose.
There's a young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Well, we know who we're giving this voice to.
Who?
Yeah, genuinely who?
I'd
Let's
like
see.
to know.
Since we already got McGilded there, we'll give that to Ben.
Should I make it Irish then?
Well,
After the rather
Let's see what she is first.
After the rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Marcus McGilded.
you know, if this was actual real life, they would have been like, okay, we're not coming back here today. We got to have the janitorial people clean up the mess left by the
Clean up this
smoke.
mess.
Yeah. No, these guys like
We gotta scrub this.
Yeah.
We gotta scrub this place clean, you know.
The maid cleaned everything really quickly.
She's a super maid.
That'll be
Okay.
500 pence.
No, she's a mega maid.
All right, who came? Welcome back.
Oh, it's dark. Okay, good. We needed him.
Now then,
You want him to do the voice?
Lord Van Zieks.
No, he can't do it. I know for sure he will be able to do it.
My lord.
I believe you have established the cause of the smoke, which failed proceedings earlier.
It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade of the sort typically employed by the army.
Good gracious, the army? What in the devil's name?
It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught. And now occupies the stand.
Your name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom?
Pandas?
What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior?
She does look familiar, though. Blonde hair, short, only 15 years old. Wait a second.
Come here,
No,
my
is
lord.
it her? It can't be her. The Russian ballet girl. She's like 15
No,
years
that
old.
couldn't be.
Remember, they just said her age, and she's short and blonde? Come on!
I couldn't believe it.
Well, we'll know soon enough.
Oh,
I
did you
set
say
the line, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Mr. McGilded.
I think perhaps I ought to explain here why it is that the wee lass here was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that. She's all tied up with the events of last night, so it is.
Turn that music off. Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case.
Just what did happen that night?
I don't want to know now.
It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything.
What do you see? After visiting the local whorehouse, okay, I don't need to know.
On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus to promptly nodded off. Then begorra, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fast start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up and on the seat across from me. And I turned to find out where that scream had come from. And bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up into a ball, hiding her wee self away.
I remain somewhat baffled, I confess, but from what I've gathered on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct?
Is exactly the defense counsel said. Close enough. The last was the fifth passenger, my lord.
So that wasn't just a red herring. Interesting. It was a double red herring.
So, a herring.
Yes, just a normal herring. A reverse red herring. It was a green herring.
Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel?
Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. Both of these guys know that this is somewhat of a waste of time. It's like, wait, what?
Hold it!
And when you first got into the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on the board?
They were not. The cabin was empty. And there was no one there on the roof deck either.
You were the
So
first
he got on, and then the other guy got on.
Hmm.
You were the first passenger, as it were, I see.
Aye. And that's why I took the back seat as I did. The back side as I did. It's the most comfortable, so it is.
Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat?
By all means, 'tis how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite of the one which the poor gentleman was stabbed as... who was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, it's the most comfortable and where I feel the most at ease.
A perfect place to stab someone, I'd say.
And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well.
Oops.
Hold it!
A loud thud, you say? And a scream?
Aye, that's right. How could I explain it? It was like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise.
So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed?
Well now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me up and my eyes opened up, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fella on the floor.
He didn't see anyone. At the same moment, he did hear a scream.
Ah, from the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume.
Not above me, no, my lord. 'Twas from the inside of the cabin.
But you just said the person was curled up in there.
But I wasn't altogether thinking it was about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before me eyes.
Me lucky eyes.
You sat him up? The victim, you mean?
That it did. On the seat across from me. As I said, I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? It's common courtesy, so it is.
I find that a little hard to believe.
Lord Van Zieks? Now, why would that be?
You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is.
Well, now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business.
Oh no, he sells the U2's dolls.
The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest.
Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them. And some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble.
Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there?
Hey, George. Heaven's alive now. I was always intending to report it, so I was. Only, I had to mind to find out whys and wherefores first.
Whys and wherefores?
Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling. The wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do just the same?
Yes. The scream he says he heard at that same time as the thud of the victim collapsing.
Hold it!
I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim.
So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I could see, that is.
What do you mean by that?
Well, now, just a queer thing. The wee scream I heard as I woke up. It came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside.
Good gracious!
You farted?
Under your
Under your backside?
under your backside.
Sorry, sorry, I didn't mean to read that. I'm sorry, I think I mean to say that.
Yes, I shat myself, sir.
Sorry. And when I lifted the seat on which I'd been sitting, there was a wee cubby hole there for storage. Mr. Naruhado, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? We already did.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
the whole
not
bus was
surprised.
submitted as evidence.
This would be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside.
Silence, woman!
Nope. No, shit, Sherlock.
Did somebody say my name incorrectly? It's Horlock Holmes.
Oh my.
And that's when I found her.
Hold it!
You say she was hiding herself?
Aye, that's about right.
Oh, that we can see. We can show it to you.
What?
What?
It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was there, curled up in the ball, a wee ball that is. When our eyes met, well, my heart nearly stopped beating in my chest.
Ah, you're really overacting this.
I'm Irish, what do you expect?
I thought it was Scottish. Oh wait, yeah, Irish. Sorry, I get the two confused.
Actually,
and
yeah,
that's
Mick
horrible.
would definitely be a Scottish name. If it was O'Gilded, then it'd be Irish.
Still and all, I pulled her out from under there. I'm still gonna go with the Irish.
Ow.
And set her on the the seat opposite so I could have a. Sorry, give me a second. I set her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chinwag with her. That's a phrase.
Oh, I've heard that phrase before.
The
Chin
seat-
wagging.
The seat opposite?
That's right, just next to the gentleman. Sorry.
Let's have that little chin wag there, shall we?
You sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir.
Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman and a musician can all too often find himself in mortal danger.
Who has a right mind to put a child sitting right next to a dead corpse? Who has that?
So I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A fellow's voice this time.
Presumably, that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats.
Here, right you are again. I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly.
In other
But no one
words,
mentioned a girl.
The previous witness did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGilded. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was, in fact, the girl and the late Mr. Mason.
Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight.
But I mean,
Is
that
he
does
covering
corroborate that they
for her?
wouldn't have been able to see him. They say they saw his hat and nothing more, but she's not wearing a top hat.
Is he covering for someone?
It
For her,
is certainly
maybe.
plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature, and readily confused, perhaps, with this young girl.
After that, of course. With the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled out the horses.
Thank you, I've heard enough. The events are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is this girl?
It can't be. Her name is Keaton Lestrade, my lord.
Lestrade? You sons of... Oh.
What? Tell us the meaning.
Well, I'm sure it's just honestly very, very flimsy, but Lestrade is the last name of the incompetent inspector Sherlock Holmes has to deal with at Scotland Yard all the time, and he constantly kind of jabs at him a bit. Come now, Lestrade, don't be a boob.
Okay, so it's another reference. Okay, good.
She's a jumper.
Somewhat
Turns
loose.
her crust move among large crowds, revealing people relieving people of their purses.
So she's a thief.
What's commonly called a pickpocket.
I know what I'm gonna give her for her accent.
Nani?
This girl here, a petty thief?
And a pretty thief. I mean, what?
Dude, she's 15.
Dude, this is Victorian England.
No.
So therefore, it makes it okay. And bear in mind, in Japan, it's even lower.
And Germany, we don't talk about Germany.
Yeah, screw those guys.
Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question or I will pelt you with coal.
What the fuck?
How dare you? Good thing I have my magical Christmas barrier protecting me.
I am bulletproof. What?
Ah, the girl, she's gone.
Oh,
Are
I
they-
think this is her.
What? All right, hold on.
Or the detective.
Open
is
your
one of
eyes.
you.
Or open your eyes. I'm over here.
Good gracious! How? She teleported.
What was the point of that little sidestep?
I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. Just take the old tipper, they'll say. Slipped in and got caught up on the job. She got herself backed into a corner, so she knifed the gent. I knew she was Cockney. Go on, that's what's in your heads, is it? Ain't it? Or maybe she's Scottish too.
No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not cast. Ah!
Oh, the fart! It's the fart gun!
It smells like Wario.
Okay. Look, nice of a coward. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I need to do is these fingers. I'm professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Cool, blimey.
Let me guess, you don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs?
Oh, this? Yeah, this is where the bad guy lifted it the other day, down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best.
Oh, do not wave that thing in my direction again.
So, you admit you were riding the omnibus on the night in question?
It's all right, lass. You can tell him the truth now.
Yeah. All right, yeah. It's just like the Irishman said.
The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in the case. For some reason. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question.
All right, if I have to.
Almost sounds Australian, but I know that the Cockney and Australian are kind of similar.
Oh, you would say that, would you, you bloody yank?
I mean, people are still confused about the Geico Gecko.
So I snuck inside the carriage before they looked up in the horses, just like always. But it was a right old waste of time. Got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell you, you can't even see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin, I did. And the scream just came out.
Bang?
It's because of that. The swell found me. It had helped me get away, mind. Bloody hell and all that.
I think the bang was probably McGilded, just slamming his butt cheeks on the seat.
Or it was the body hitting the floor. The body's hit the floor.
God damn it, Ben.
Yes, he let you go.
Hey, it wasn't a Team Four-Star reference.
I fail to understand why you would let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilded.
Oh, it's simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact.
How?
As I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for.
Wait, where's that blood again? Isn't it on the seat? Oh, there it is.
This is where I was sat that night.
Wait a second. No, wait a second, because he said that the body fell to the floor, and then he sat it up on the seat. But where was the blood on the seat? It wasn't on this seat. It was on the other one.
And the gobule of which you have spoken is Let
No,
me
that's
just see.
that's a judge. That's a judge.
Oh.
But sure, yeah.
Sorry. I don't read the name quick enough.
Yes, it does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature.
Pictures. Yeah. Aye, but of course, the wee lass was stuck in there. Because I parked myself in the seat for the duration.
Oh.
Honestly, my guess is going to be that she got up from the seat, but the guy was holding the knife and stabbed himself in the gut, and then Mr. Lucky Charms here brought him back up and sat him on the seat, wherewith he bled on it. Although, that's a little bit icky because it's like, well, hold on, shouldn't there be blood on the floor?
So you see, that's why I let the lass bolt.
Wait, is the gloves are big or small?
They're big.
They're also
But actually,
confirmed
there's
to be
another
his.
problem is
They're confirmed
there's
to be
another
his,
problem
too.
as well, actually. It's the fact of how no one saw her get away. They probably put her back in the seat and says, okay, you stay here until everything's calmed down, and then you make a break for it.
I know that if the police found her, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined. When all the time I knew she was innocent.
Even though you must have realized your actions would have resulted in your own innocence being called into question.
What a philanthropist.
Not at all, my lord. Not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of the less fortunate lass. My goodness.
What a perfect
The guy-
gentleman!
The guy's called a ruthless investor, and then he pulls this. It's like, I'm not sure what to make of you, dude.
Dark. You
Yeah,
finally
Dark.
get another line.
I was not expecting this. I really wasn't.
My lord.
Another line.
This prime example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of the heinous crime like this.
Dark. Still Junior.
One more line.
I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir.
Watcha! With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
All right. What's the curveball here?
Well, that doesn't answer the question of who killed him, though.
Saints alive! All 6 members of the
Saints
jury,
dead.
consensual, and they're learning into a victim of not guilty.
Leaning. But learning is also good.
Mr. Narhada, this, well, it must be.
It must mean what?
We BS'd everything.
That we're victorious.
Don't think we're done
We've
yet.
won? Are you sure?
Objection!
Okay.
Someone get Jordan in here. There's a foot on screen.
As I was saying, I am sexy. I am sexy and I know it. Girl, look at my shoe. It is a good shoe. You know you want it, you dirty prostitute.
This is actually the best part about not seeing these games ahead of time. These funny things happening just take you off guard. I love it.
Like the flying hat in the first case. The flying swan.
All right, go
That
ahead.
whole moment, it's like, what is going on here? Girl, look at this body. If the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington offends, pray do forgive the discourtesy.
Eat my foot. Ooh, a foot. A man's foot. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices. Or my middle name isn't Vaughn, where evidence and reasoning should be paramount. Emotion rules the day.
Emotion?
The witness's latest statement gives us clear insight into his true nature.
What do you mean, his true nature?
Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. Okay, like I was about to say. Doom scroll. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings.
I do like that. It's the thing is just called the Doom Scroll.
I am the Doom Scroll man. Actually, no, that's the contract I have to sign with blood to hand over to the devil. He's just the emissary. And look, I have one named here under Jordan. No, sorry, that's a scratch. Never mind, it is blank.
What?
It's noted in black and white here in the police report.
Good lord!
The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGildy's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat.
Nani?
So she was under there, but maybe he paid the policeman to say, it's like, don't mention that. Just let them go, you know?
Order! Order! How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been effected, Counsel?
Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies in the constabulary in allowing this to have happened.
I don't know why, but he's doing the freeze stamp pose that you can see. Am I the only one?
No,
seeing
his palms aren't facing up. His palms aren't facing up, but it is close. Ooh, let's have him in the freezer stance. The palms facing outward. This isn't even my final form, you fools.
Anyway.
Rest in peace, filthy Nipponese. Ho, 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 ho. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. Ayo, what? Well, my Nipponese friend, but we searched it beforehand.
Me?
Wasn't it? Or did that not count? When the carriage was submitted as evidence...
Oh, no. This happened right now because of the smoke bomb incident. There was stuff in there, but they were removed by the girl, most likely. During, something happened between the smoke going off and everyone fleeing the area, and the omnibus was left alone here.
Uh-oh. When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be? It was full of shit.
Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy.
Sorry?
Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. How this is an all elaborate excuse. I'm pulling a George. Worse than usual. How this is all an elaborate
Don't bring me into this.
by the desperate Lord Van Zieks.
Leave me out of this!
Well, Counsel, do you have something to say about this matter?
I like those iron-heeled shoes of his.
How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of this little compartment under the seat in the omnibus?
It wasn't empty.
It wasn't empty, yeah. I have to agree with that one if I'm going to be lawfully good. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my case as counsel for the defense, but as far as I remember, at least, when I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside of it. Yes.
Are you sure, Counsel?
Oh no, he's saying Ara. Ara.
You what? You wished? What do you say now, you daft? I thought you were on my side here.
Oh no, the leprechaun's mad. Huh.
I don't need no gap. Get silence in this court. What game are you playing? Why is he mad? Your task is to defend the man in this stand.
I think he's pulling an Edgeworth right now, where winning is the only thing that is necessary. And so if you're just trying to find the truth, it doesn't make sense to him because he's only concerned about winning. And the fact that we're admitting that, yeah, that's true. We're admitting that we're on his side because we're in pursuit of the truth, not necessarily in pursuit of winning.
Yeah, because honestly, I have a feeling that he would have brought up the fact it's like, oh, really? Because there was a list of articles underneath the seat. Nani?
Yeah, there you go.
That was perfectly timed. I didn't think I was going to make it.
Why would you say something to compromise his position?
As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
Naruhodo. Interesting.
He's not altogether pleasing, fella.
I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded.
Well, don't forget you're supposed to be representing my best interests here, lad. Now then. A fella's memory is a curious thing. And not altogether reliable. No court must consider the facts. No, the court must consider the facts. That their cubbyhole under the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, so it is. Do you think perhaps it would have been in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken?
Why? Why do I feel like something's not right here? You know what? I think our client's not being 100% honest with us. Because remember what happened right before?
He was saying that's like, oh, I was trying to protect this young lass here.
Yeah, and he eyed her, and then she probably went on cue to make that smoke diversion that took us all out of court.
But why would we steal things from the cubby that had to deal with fixing the wagon? What the hell does that have to do with anything? Unless these items were not all they appeared to be.
Maybe there was the real murder weapon?
Okay, I gotta go take a quick drive.
No, we have the murder weapon.
Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick drive. I'll be back in like less than 10 minutes. I gotta pick up my mom from my grandmother's. Yeah, so I'll be right back.
I'm gonna take a shower then while you do that.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm not stopping the stream, so you guys can discuss questions and answers.
Honestly, I'm gonna leave the call after the shower, so.
Okay, I'll be right back.
So there was stuff in there, but the thing was, she wasn't in there when we checked. If that was the case, that'd be really awkward to discover her before she was even brought up to the court's memory. So she caused a distraction, takes the things out of the trunk, but why?
maybe they stole something when the man was dead.
Well, that'd be possible.
Because
except
remember-
we literally looked inside. There was nothing in there but, as I say, the stageman's stuff. It was
Maybe
all
the-
Hippo stuff.
Then maybe we should think like crazy, just like how Maya told us. Think crazy. Maybe they put something inside the stuff so no one suspect what's inside of it.
Well, that
Like-
is possible. I mean, we
Because-
didn't actually inspect all the items to see, like, maybe they had blueprints or secret messages or Francisco's
something
OnlyFans
or something
I'll
got
be right
stuck.
back. I gotta take
or
my
maybe
meds.
some-
You discuss it. I don't think I can figure it out myself.
That's all right. Or maybe they stuffed something inside, like I don't know, look, I'm pulling out like Von Karma, the Von Karma case. Remember Remember you made a joke that Von Karma had a bullet inside, and then after we all realized that he had a bullet inside of him.
Kinda. But honestly,
Don't you remember that?
maybe I'm just thinking too much into this. Maybe it's not what was inside the compartment that was taken, but maybe something that wasn't inside. Because after all, they told, oh, make sure you get the little Irish guy too, and stop whoever's trying to run away. Ooh, what if there's a third person? But what exactly are they trying to do with this carriage? Why would this be a big deal? Because the smoke happened, she obviously took things from it, and we've seen that she can kind of be good at misdirection and running away. But
Yeah.
obviously, he's not. So now the question is, what?
It's what it is.
Well, whatever it is, my guess is that it's actually on his person. I'm guessing he took something from the carriage that wasn't easily seen, and it's on him. She's just there, kind of as a red herring. But what exactly? Because she's brought in here, but it's like that still doesn't explain how the guy died. Eh, this is so confusing.
Maybe he witnessed something that he was not supposed to see.
There's blood on the glove, so someone wore the glove when they stabbed the guy. That's why the blood is on one glove. However, the two witnesses on top both claim that, oh, there was blood on both of the hands of the person who stabbed him. And yet I don't see blood on anyone currently, but then again, it's been a day or two.
Yeah, not to mention those gloves belong to that guy. The guy who was.
Wait, maybe there was some evidence in there. Maybe there was like another pair of gloves, perchance. Maybe something she was wearing.
But it couldn't be because. Wait, hold on. I mentioned this before. Is the gloves are big or small? Small and
Well,
and you guys
they belong
said,
to him. They belong
Yeah.
to him, the Irish guy.
Yeah. Let's see.
So they belong to him. The blood is on them. Then again, he literally just said, I'm willing to take a hit to my name to protect this person. That sounds like someone who might be trying to protect him. But here's the deal. What killed him then? Because he claims they both are saying that, oh, there was a thump, this guy was dead, and then this Irishman helped this girl to evade justice. But that doesn't answer the question as to what killed him. That would imply more that the Irishman did it. Then she somehow got up. They set a corpse next to them, and he said, oh, don't worry, lass, just sit next to this corpse while I calm you down. It's really odd.
Yeah, and I said this before. Maybe the thing it might be carrying the real murder weapon.
I'd have to say that it's like that gun wasn't used, and at the very
Yeah.
least, no one in any of the testimonies mentioned anything about smoke. But
Not to
someone
mention-
could have been there.
Not to mention, we also have the murder weapon, which is a knife. Which
Well, we have the murder weapon. We do.
Yeah, but here's the thing: they could maybe they're pulling like
Oh, like a fake murder weapon? Like maybe
Yeah.
like that knife is the fake? Ooh, that would make
Yeah.
sense.
Because we saw that before on the Gandaddy's trial.
We've seen it
Remember?
for a few of these trials, yeah. The fact we saw it on the last one with Dahlia. Remember the sword, and it was really not a sword, but it was something else.
Yeah, it was the staff
So
that is a sword.
yeah. So yeah, I think that might actually be right. Just
Because we
because here's the thing. There's only blood on one of the gloves, but someone said they saw someone with blood on both of their hands. So that
and
means that the person who had the blood on both their hands killed him with the actual murder weapon. Then Mr. McGilded, wearing gloves, took the fancy knife he had and stabbed it into that hole with one hand. And that's why there's blood on his glove and the knife in there.
uh-huh.
Ooh. But that would mean that she probably did it. Wait, the thing that of all the things that might have been inside of there might have been an extra like a curtain or some sort of bit of cloth there she could have just wiped her blood off of. And so she literally ran in there to remove the blood.
Was it an accident?
Well, it doesn't sound like it. Why else would you have blood on both of your hands?
Yeah, and not to mention, she could have used the smoke to get out of there
No,
easily.
no, 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 no. That's impossible. No one else has mentioned the smoke. Why would the other three cover up for her? They have no reason to. There was no
No, you're
smoke
right.
involved.
No, you're right. You're right.
So if
Okay, but why
anything,
is he covering up for her since I just came back?
well, that's a good question. If anything, considering I think she's actually employed by him. I think he literally hired her as a little time hitman to say, listen, lass, if you want a little bit extra money, just kill this guy. That way, blah, 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 something or other. And it's like, you'll get money and I'll cover for you. And don't worry, I'll get out of prison because no one will ever believe it was me because I'm such an upstanding gentleman who just charges out of, house and home for shit.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, we've just proven to the jury that he's a fine, upstanding gentleman and that he could not have done it. However, if someone was paid to do it, because she hasn't given her full testimony, she just said it's exactly as the Irishman said,
Not to
which is
yeah.
interesting.
Not to mention. Here's the thing that I just noticed. He's not letting her say it. Only he's saying it for her, which means that could be false testimony.
Yeah, she's literally being paid off to have these things. So the working idea was wait, the murder weapon. It was one of those tools. There must have been a tool within the coachman's possessions that could have honestly inflicted a similar wound. The knife was there as a placement, but there must have been something else, like a pole or something. Something long, something sharp, or metalish, I suppose. I mean, it could have been wood, but still, something that would have been able to have the victim bleed out so much so that they literally got blood all over their hands. But
Yeah.
only their hands? The blood on the hands is what kind of gets me, considering we see the wound and it does pool around him, and the only other spot the blood is directly on the seat because he was sat there, and so the blood just pooled around his lap and then right there. So, so yeah, working theory is that I'm betting he hired her as something of a small time hitman, and he promised he would get her out of trouble, give her a great sum of money. That way she could live her life and since he's now been proven by the jury to be a good man, he's like, oh, don't worry, I'll just get less time in prison, and then I'll be out and back in business. No fuss, no muss.
The fact that he's actually holding up that end of the deal is something.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing is, does he really hate this Mason guy enough to kill him? Or maybe there's someone else involved and he's just trying to get her out of the situation. And there's literally a third party here that's involved.
Or
Someone
maybe
not
he's
in the carriage.
Oh, hold on. Did anyone mention that somebody owned him?
Well, so far, Mr. Fairplay and the Mason guy himself both have outstanding debts towards him. Mr.
Ah.
Fairplay admits to this, but the thing is, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. Goofy Shaggy Hat are literally alibis for each other by saying, no, we both were on top there. We both looked down and we both saw some shit happen.
Got it. What else? Wait, I just realized something. Have no one ever decided to look at this?
They're what?
Have no one decided to look at their sleeves?
Well,
Because if the gloves got on the blood, that would have let the sleeves also catch on blood on it.
well, maybe. Unless she was wearing a different pair of gloves. Because the blood was on both hands. Wait, or maybe. Because here's the thing.
There was no
found out
gloves
that's
on
what-
the hands, they said.
And they also said there's no blood on the inside of the gloved hands, which means they couldn't have covered it up by putting the gloves on afterwards. But now that begs the question, maybe someone else had the gloves on. Maybe McGilden did actually stab him. Because maybe he wasn't wearing those gloves at the time. The blood was just found there. But isn't he currently wearing gloves right now?
No, he's not wearing gloves. The only thing we see him wearing is two rings. One red, the other one's blue.
All right. Well, then that kind of blows that theory out of the water. But she's not wearing gloves either, which means neither of them have blood on either of their hands.
And here's the thing: she's wearing a shirt that has sleeves on it, which she piled up into one normal sleeve. She's wearing overalls, which is a green one, and a green hat. And one of their testimony, they said they saw two top hats. One of them is real, and the other one is.
They didn't say which type of hats it was, actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh.
neither of them confirmed which hat. And besides, both of them agreed, oh, we couldn't see across from where those two were sitting, which means there could have been a third person sitting across from both of them. Potentially, though. So I'm going with George's idea that maybe there was another murder weapon and that the knife was put there to try and pretend to implicate McGilden here.
yeah, because for some reason, something's telling me they're pulling out a Von Karma and a Dolly and the Curring case.
Huh.
Because we did see a lot of cases involving switching the real weapon to the fake weapon.
Yeah, that is true. That final Dahlia case where it's like, oh no, the knife killed her. But no, it was a statue. How did that happen?
Then we all found out it was actually the sword that's on the staff.
Also, I don't know if we went over it on this thing, but I asked my friend the other day who knows about flowers because they mentioned, oh, I know about dahlias, the flower type. Then I go, what does a dahlia represent? And they say, oh, well, a black dahlia represents death. And I'm like, God, I knew it. I was wondering, dahlia sounds like a nice name. But as soon as they said flower, I'm thinking, oh no, what's that flower represent? It represents death. I go, son of a bitch.
It always have to come with that name every time. That bitch is dead, and I'm glad she's dead.
Not only dead, but exercised.
Yep,
And hopefully remaining in hell.
we're
Or
good.
at least getting cock-blocked by Mia, you know, because she's promised for the rest of eternity. It's like, oh no, I'm going to make sure you stay in the afterlife. I'm going to wrestle you with my spiritual milkers here.
Dead.
Spirit milkers!
She asked God to go to hell just to make sure she stayed there.
Yep.
No, she's boob slamming her into the afterlife saying, nope, nope,
God
nope.
damn it, Ben.
What? They're airbags. They're insulating her escape into Earth.
Why do you think God said yes to her going to hell?
There is no hell. Just not being able to feel the warmth of these titties again. Well, just be glad that Von Karma didn't die to her gunshot wound. Otherwise, she'd have to be up there too.
What does that have to do with anything?
Nothing. I'm just trying to anger George. But I imagine her whipping power would be incredible. The spirit whip.
Funny enough, actually, some said I'm her.
Or we can call it the Soul Coil.
That doesn't sound good. It was better the other one.
Or Soul Whip. Soul Whip. That sounds like a very radical form of music. Soul Whip. Whoosh. Like some BDSM jazz or something.
What else? What else is this whole case?
So our three witnesses didn't see shit. That's what we've honestly come down to. It's like, oh, they didn't see shit. They only know that there's two people in there, but they didn't see shit.
Yep.
And now we're being questioned. It's like, why would you admit that there's something in there? Don't you realize it implicates your thing there? It's kind of strange. It's like, wait, you're calling us out on it? Buddy, we're trying to discover the truth, and we're going to prove to you who's really innocent and who's not.
Yeah, because Japan only goes for the truth. No winners. We hate winners.
Still, though, Mr. She's Got Me Lucky Charms is doing some weird things here for a Cockney bitch.
Maybe it's his daughter.
Down to run the band, are we? Oh, no.
Like, maybe it was an affair and, like...
Illegitimate child, that would make a bit of sense. However, how in the world would he know her? Like, does he just pass by her? He goes, there's my daughter, just pranking people out of their money. Just like your old man.
Probably just mother told her, and he's like, "I'm your daughter."
I wouldn't put it past him, because that would explain why he's going out of his way. I mean,
But
maybe
also being
she
a dick
did
about
kill
it.
him. After all, he's only said, oh, by the way, she's just a pickpocket. And as George and me have pointed out, yeah, she hasn't given her full testimony. She's only said, yeah, it's just what the Lucky Charm says.
Either way, I don't think he's going to be happy with us.
Well, he's not happy with us now because we're trying to tell the truth, not trying to get him out of prison.
Yep.
I mean, like, at the end result, it's just going to have him angry at us.
Don't you realize it's going to happen? They're going to take me Lucky Charms, boy. I'll give it all to you. Own me Lucky Charms. Even the shooting star.
All right, we will send you back. We will send you to jail.
Got a shooting star, higher, no matter who you are, higher, shining bright to see. Oh, you really be. Cranky Kong is Frieza?
What?
No context. Yeah, what is this? Donkey Kong is Spike? Cranky Kong is
Oh, the voice
Frieza?
actor. Oh, really? Really?
Wait, Jotaro is King K. Rool?
Specifically the OVA version.
Yada yada dezu. Oh man, it'd be awesome if it was the original. Like, not the original, but
The
more
one everybody
popular
knows, the
version.
one without the thick neck.
Also, I'm gonna like add this what Dark said about him he lost out so many fries because apparently his mother took half of them. It happened to me too, but rather than fries, it was a box of donuts.
What have I got?
Here's the thing. I bought myself like 12 donuts from a one box, and here's the thing: 6 of them. There was only 6 each. Well, 2 of them are 6 each. The one side is all chocolate. The other one is all sugar donut. And
They ate all the ones of your favorite and left only the ones you didn't like as much.
Oh no! Here's the thing. I love sugar donuts. They're completely my favorite, and chocolate donuts are also. But the chocolate donuts are my second one, my second favorite. But yeah, I bought those. In the morning, I just woke up because I was in the mood for drinking coffee and eating some donuts. When I got to the kitchen, they only left one chocolate donut left, only one, and the rest of the sugar donuts are being unharmed. They took most of the chocolate And they only leave me
Real
with one.
Palutena responded to your comment. Greek will destroy Sequinland.
What?
Mark just posted something. I think he's back.
Why is this a Dante one?
Why is Dante saying this?
No,
Sequinland?
Palutena is saying this. Shantae's just reacting.
Greek will destroy Sequinland?
Oh, I can see the little logo of hers. Okay, I see. the
Yeah,
logo.
above that it says Real Palutena responded to your comment.
Sequinland. I don't get it.
Yeah,
That's
me
where
neither.
Shantae lives.
Oh, wait, it's called Sequinland?
I think it's Sequin, but maybe Sequin. I don't know.
We'll wait for the captain to respond. But yeah, all the chocolate gone, only one left. And I just have to eat the whole sugar donut by myself, which is still my favorite to eat. Also, I cannot wait for Thanksgiving. I cannot wait for it. Oh, the delicious mashed potatoes with gravy and ham. Oof. Ow. Ah, my nose. Whew. I bet the guy is gonna be mad at us
In what way?
that we put him in guilty while the others are all free.
All right, I'm back. I'm back.
Hey, Captain.
Who is still here?
We have finally determined that chocolate Lucky Charms is just an abomination, so this guy also needs to go to prison.
Yes.
Did you guys like that no context picture I sent as well?
Yeah,
What-
we saw.
What's
I was
Sequinland?
it's an AI on Twitter.
Also, Captain, I sent a message over there on Twitch about comparing Dark Story.
Uh-huh.
Rather than like the McDonald's fries, it was actually donuts that might be. Mainly, it was
All
the chocolate.
chocolate donuts.
If I may ask, what was happening in my absence?
So
Okay,
we brought up a few populations.
Yep.
Someone else
One
can
of
probably say it. I've talked too much.
one of them I think they're pulling like Von Karma and Dahlia case about the real murder weapon rather than like the actual murder weapon we see.
We
And-
say that maybe there was another weapon, and then the knife was just to pretend kill the person, like it was placed there secondly. Because
Yeah.
again, the people have said, "Oh, but there was blood on both of the killer's hands, and yet the glove has only one." So I put forth the idea saying, okay, so this other person with hands stabbed him first with something or other, and then McGilden, wearing his glove, took out the knife and put it in there, getting blood on his glove, but only did so with one hand.
Yep.
So it's trying to cover it up. And then I put forth the idea saying, well, why the hell would this pickpocket even be there in the first place? So I said, maybe he hired her as a semi-hit girl to kill this guy, and then he would cover it up because he said, oh, it's for the goodness of my own heart. I'm willing to have my reputation take a dive to help this poor street urchin. I mean,
And I threw out
that's
the
what I
small
got, but I'm betting there's a better
possibility
twist.
Wait, what did you say?
I threw out a small possibility that she might be his illegitimate daughter.
Yes, we put forth that idea too.
Yeah.
It would explain some of her accent. Although now we're also asking ourselves, well, what does the missing evidence in the compartment mean? And so I suggested, well, if they were trying to remove evidence, that means maybe the actual murder weapon was amongst those items, or maybe a cloth with blood, because you can't just wipe away blood from your hands with nothing, because there's no blood on her clothes, and there's no blood on his clothes, there's no extra blood on the floorboards or anything, so where did the blood go?
Yep.
Where's the blood? Where's the sauce? Where's the lamb sauce?
Well, they would serve
Ben.
lamb sauce here.
No, we
Alright.
serve black pudding, and that's basically blood. That's right, we eat blood.
I guess we'll find
Blood,
out soon
you're
enough.
saying.
Anyway, we're 3 hours and a half in.
I should like the jury to weigh on its matter, I think.
Look. The compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of that carriage. The Guild's rules state the omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. Just a swindler, that's all.
Not to mention, we did see that there was still stuff inside in the courtroom.
Uh-huh. That money-lending fleecer and that big purse are lying. That's right, men carried purses, by the way. It was perfectly normal and masculine for men to have purses.
Ugh. I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, the lot of them.
What? Oh no.
Oh man,
It's a
this
trick.
turnabout ended up
Of
quickly.
course, it's a trick.
How the heck are we tricking, even though we're not trying to trick at all? Oh, the statute of limitations already almost in balance again.
So, I must concur here.
Oh God.
They're gonna make us do it again, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's the first one, so they gotta make sure it's drilled into our heads.
With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems.
Okay, they're not gonna do it. They usually learn their lesson.
My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate.
Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is in the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for the
Let's
defense,
do this.
begin your questioning of the witness, please.
Also, I sent some other Shantae stuff in the chat.
Yeah,
Yes.
I noticed.
Yes, my
Yeah, I saw this.
what happened? The whole balance of the trial is just almost beyond recognition.
Aquaface! Aquaface! She's
Both
not
of them are.
useless!
Reaper of the Baileys is at work, it would seem.
We also said that he may also covering his test. He's covering her testimony, like
Currently
her
watching
real.
the dog, so my connection might not give me the best talking.
All right, I'll try my best
No.
to do it. Yeah. So you were already in the omnibus before it was set off through its run.
Well, yeah. I mean, what's the point of spending a Joey to make a few bob, eh? That's a rum idea, isn't it?
I
Oh, so
suppose,
he's
I
okay, so
suppose
he's
she
not doing
means
it.
there's no point in spending money to make money. It actually makes sense.
He understands Cockney?
May I remind you that this girl is a petty thief? Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants.
Well, if Explode's not here, I'll do my best.
Well,
Oh,
that
that's pretty
does.
separate.
Well, that does clear up the little mystery of the fares and all. 4 paying passengers at 5 pence apiece, making the 20 of which the cabin testified, and 1 little scabbage riding for free.
The red conk of a driver always goes for some grub before his last run, see? So when I slipped in the carriage and got myself in under the seat, nice and easy, right? But your hiding place is a storage compartment. Full of equipment for the coach, no? Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuckle that out and crab it in a corner somewhere. Always. No one ever seems to bother much.
And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia. Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff out so I can hide under the seat. That's all I can tell you.
Seems we've reached the end of the line of the inquiry. Continue.
Hold it!
A waste of time? Why is that?
Well, most nights I'm on my own in the God permit. In the God permit at least some of the time.
I beg your pardon? Did you say God permit?
Yeah, well, that's what me kind call it. You'd say the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, ain't no more run the carriage, ain't got no one in it for a while.
And that's where you come out of your hiding place and get away?
That's it. Only that night... this cove was selling me his seat from the start. And he didn't budge the whole day, did he? Not one minute. I was totally stuck. The whole day...
You mean to tell me that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while the events unfolded in the enclosed cabin?
Yeah. Right, mister?
Don't be shy, to be sure. I was shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do you?
Yes, because babysitting is taken to an extreme.
Oh, jeez.
So this
What?
Miss Lestrade
you-
couldn't possibly be
you-
the culprit then.
I mean, George von Karmer said on him all the time, so I don't see why that could help George.
Hold it!
God damn it, Ben.
So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all?
Not a jot. No space. I push the cushion up with me head and look out the crack. Then I can have a butcher's at who I'm gonna fiddle.
I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher.
I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see? Though, most of the time the passengers plant themselves opposite. That does make sense. But for some reason that night, this here Irishman's got the whole journey right on me head.
And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out, I see.
Truth is, I ain't too happy in the small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. But it's the only place to hide in the carriages, so it's Hobson's choice.
Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pockets in the open then?
Well,
I'd say
she wanted a rat.
I'd say there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor.
So anyways, I was a bit scared. But I had to stick it out under there. Nothing else for it. I love how they're making this thing all typed out.
When you say a loud bang, did you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor?
Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump.
And you let out a scream involuntarily?
That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me head get lighter all of a sudden.
Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes?
Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim, could it not?
Well, girl, did you see what happened in that crucial moment?
Yeah, I saw it. I pushed up the curtain and had a quick butcher's while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up the bloke with what had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. Sorry, sometimes it's hard to read this. I love it, but it's hard to read.
Actually, one more thing before we go on. There's actually one thing that's actually bothering me that corroborates the fact that he knew she was under there. Remember what the other two said before they got up to the top of the cabin? They
What?
said, oh, it was locked, and the guy inside waved us off. So why would he bother doing that if he was like, first by himself and then the other guy was there? But obviously he didn't want anyone else there, not to keep them warm, but because I'm guessing he knew there was someone under the seat. Something about this ain't adding up.
Very much true.
It couldn't be that he was that stingy, because he was loved by everyone and hated by everyone too. Maybe he saw Fairplay and just says, oh, no Monopoly banker shit in here, please. Get your go to free deal pass somewhere else. That makes sense in his discipline, of course. But then, the fellow suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I swear he did. I thought back then again, but it was too late by then. I should never have risked looking.
Hold it!
And when Mr. McGilda discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place?
I was scared stiff, I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all.
Next to the victim, Mr. Mason?
Yeah, that part's still a little sus. Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. It was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit, and he ended up falling onto me. What? How awful. Both my hands got covered in blood. Made me feel as sick as a dog.
Both her hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passenger saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGilda for a while. Is that correct?
He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know my name and what I was up to and that. Then I heard something from up above. Someone screamed.
Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck, one would presume.
He seems like a screamer. Well, I didn't want no one seeing me face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish, and this here Irishman says to me, "Get back into the seat. I'll see what you can get away with later."
All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent. For one brief shining moment, yes. It's clear that they are all still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we could cinch the verdict we want, or clinch it. Yeah, I think you're right. And I have a niggling feeling something,
Clinch, whip, tip, it doesn't matter.
something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. Okay,
The fact
so
that she's carrying a firearm.
Yeah, so I stuck inside the carriage before they looked up the horses like always. But it was right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for my troubles that night. I tell you, you see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's a pinch in there.
So that means it's dark.
After a while, I hear the loud bang. Why a bang though?
Yeah, because and they just literally went over. It's like, wait, couldn't have been possible that she heard the seat got lighter as he stabbed? But yeah, why a bang? There's no other injuries on the body, correct?
No,
It's just the stab wound.
because that swell found me and helped me. Okay, so it has to be that second one we're gonna have to call out then. I don't know. I don't know what evidence we throw on that one for.
I mean, it seems coincidental because honestly, well, I mean, just random girl just sitting underneath your seat. Suddenly, you kill a guy. He starts asking you about things, and then that.
Should we check inside again? Maybe we missed something.
Yeah, now we can examine the empty compartments.
Let's see. All right,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait,
That wasn't there
is blood
before.
on the floor.
But that wasn't there before.
It wasn't. Wait,
Yeah,
then
check the compartment before we
Hold on.
forget.
I want to see this first. That's blood, isn't it?
Is something wrong?
Oh, it's just, well, this bloodstain is so obvious, that's all. And yet, Van Zieks has made no mention of it.
I suppose that does seem a little strange.
Why do I have such a bad feeling about this?
the crime scene is being tampered again. Maybe that's supposed to be a fake out. Maybe it's supposed to be, oh no, this is corroborating the fact that, oh, he was stabbed and fell to the ground. But that still begs the question. That would imply that the Irishman did in fact stab him.
Can't find anything out of place. What?
Yeah,
Oh.
you were a little low.
Oh. I was saying, what do you mean it's not out of place? All the stuff are gone.
There's a storage compartment, but there's nothing in here. It's totally empty. Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on what it is. We've already seen that blood.
That blood looks fresh.
Well, that blood was there. That's when I made the period joke.
No, the new blood.
Yeah, this one's new. That we clearly this was not
Yeah.
there
No, I'm
before.
just saying it's fresh. So,
Because if
yeah.
it was old, it'd be soaked into the wood. But no, it's still sitting there.
There was
Hmm.
stuff
Okay.
inside. We all can remember that.
Wait,
right?
wait. When the body fell, or actually, it's like when it fell onto her. Remember? But then,
Mhm.
how did the blood get on the floor? I think maybe we should press her on how the blood got on her hands. It's like, but wait a second. If it got on your hands, then what's that on the floor there? Although this is so weird. What the hell's with this blood showing up?
Was there another body?
It can't be. Could it? No,
Yeah,
that
let
wouldn't
me
make
get out.
sense.
For a while, loud bang nearly jumped out of my skin. I did, and scream just came out. Blind thing that hide in place.
Wait, whoa,
suspiciously.
scream. Wait, did they mention they were doing scream?
Yeah, she just screamed. The scream just came out.
No, I mean outside. Did anyone heard a scream?
Well, I doubt they'd be able to hear from up top there. Plus, she was inside the cabin under a seat. So, and it was bitter cold that night. I don't think Beppo would have really noticed a scream. Although, they did notice, I think, the thump. They noticed something happened in there.
Can we look at the photo? He was starting from there, where he's sitting.
No,
And then the blood...
we already established that McGilda stat him up there, so he did fall to the
Yeah.
floor.
Yeah. Wait. Go back to his neck.
Right under his lobe?
It doesn't mean it looks like there's scratches in his neck.
Might be just
Like
hair.
right behind his ear?
Like
Hard to
hair
say.
shouldn't look like a zap at all. It looks like there was lines on it.
Well, that might
it
be
does
just his
look
hair.
like maybe, but
I don't see anything about it.
Gloves. Maybe we can see. Only one side has blood on it, but the other side doesn't. And the knife
can we see? Can we look inside the gloves? I mean, I know our new Von Karma, our new prosecutor said otherwise. I guess we can't.
looks like we can't.
We already checked this knife out already.
Yeah.
Let's
Book?
see.
Maybe we missed something in the book.
It might have to be the omnibus because the omnibuses give us a hint essentially.
Gotcha.
Wait,
Um,
actually, wait. Go back to his little ledger thing. His little book on who owes him money. Are there other names that we can find?
Okay, crime of gentlemen's. Nope. Yeah, it doesn't give us any names.
Oh, come on. Wait, then what about the profiles? Do we have anything about them?
It's not letting me flip. Okay. Let me
Hold on,
go.
let's see all.
Yeah, I'm gonna see all
First,
this. So I stuck inside the carriage before they looked up, as always. But it was right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for my troubles. I tell you, I can't see a blind thing in the hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I hear a loud bang. Nearly jumped, and it's just. You know what? That's what's bothering me because you're saying a bang. When you thrust a knife into somebody, there is no such thing as a bang. It's a slit.
Yeah, and that would have been the body hitting the floor then. So.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
Yeah, but at the time the body hit the floor, she then sounded it, but then didn't get up. Which means Mr. McGilden was sitting down? Not standing up?
Wow.
Because she then says, oh, afterwards I felt the seat get lighter. It's like, so the body fell down, then McGilden stood up?
because of the Thorwell found me, he didn't and leave me to get away.
Okay, so that answers
So he
that
helped
one.
her get away.
I did the omnibus.
About her death?
This will found me.
We should say this. We should say first before we show him the omnibus.
I did. I was just looking through a bunch of stuff here.
Oh, my bad.
Maybe we should go over each of the questions and see if something decides to pop up again. I know we did that once, but maybe we should just do it again. I mean, like press it, like press through.
Hold it! Excuse me.
Let me ask you something, Mr. McGilded. This is new dialogue, I think, because I went straight to him this time.
Oh, and what do we?
Wait, is
What
explode's
would that
gone?
be? Look,
Sorry, I was
Oh.
muted. Oh, and what would that be, fella?
Do you have something to say about the last statement?
Thought I unmuted. It's harder to tell now because they've changed how it works on the mobile. No, not really. I am altogether happy with what's been said. Kind of you to ask, still ain't it?
Oi!
Here, have yourself a tip.
Yeah. So you
Ugh.
think I was asking after his general well-being? Okay, so that's if you just insinuated without his reaction. Okay.
So maybe we just press the questions and just look at his reaction, maybe.
Maybe we should see an exclamation mark. Because we do have to find an exclamation mark around.
Well, normally that would just pop up naturally through our conversation. Yeah, as I'm skipping through here, just seeing if a reaction is made.
No, nothing here.
Might be easier to do if we don't see Vidal's face there.
I can still see it normal.
We already did the third statement.
Hold it!
Interesting. We have to probably present something.
Hold it!
And it's the last one before I have to throw my evidence out.
Yeah.
Wait, she mentioned a knife. Maybe if we show her the knife, maybe she can confirm if it was the right knife.
Well, we did save, so it couldn't hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're wrong, then it's back to square one. But honestly, it's like, okay, so she saw the knife. That is an evidence we have. Unless we do present the omnibus as evidence.
Show the.
Speaking of which, can we check the knife to see if there's like more blood on it or something?
Or like that was
The
tampered with.
fact that, yeah,
Yeah, but also we could also see the what's it called?
The blade. The blade.
probably
The
nothing, but
the
better
paper
safe than
about his
sorry,
death.
because the scene was, you know,
Yeah, so there's blood at the tip. That means it was stabbed in there. But
very,
Wait,
looks
I
all
don't-
fine, all fine.
Yeah.
Sorry for the waste of time. Just a
Yeah,
little paranoid there.
Nearly jumped out of his skin as scream just came out. Oh. Let me see if this is faster. Probably not. It does take a while to load. It's not instantaneous. Yeah, I probably would have been faster skipping the dialogue. Loud
So we've got
bang.
3D auto load now, so of course it's going to be a little longer.
Nearly jumped out of my skin as scream just came out. Wait. If he would have landed on forward, that knife would have been lodged in even deeper.
Yeah.
yes. And there would have been blood on the floor, but there wasn't blood on the floor until now.
Now, yeah.
Alright, this is the part where we just throw everything out.
The wagon. We all agree on the bus thing. What's it called? The omnibus.
Nope.
Damn it.
Yeah. You could even
Alright.
tell in his eyes he wasn't confident in that.
Oh, no water though. Actually, hold on. Since we have
That would be bites the dust,
Fight the dusto.
Okay, Oh, wow, they have different ones. Okay, so no, that's not it. Nearly jumped out of
Wait.
skin.
What was the report of the witness? The witness report.
Yeah, there's not even an
Witness-
option to go for a report. Cause death, internal hemorrhaging as a result of a single stab wound to the abdomen. It's just, it's none of these. Not even the glove.
Ugh. I really don't want to look up in the guide to see it. I really don't want to see it.
Well, that's like
Come on, we can do this. We got 4 heads together.
because that's
Oh,
what
I'm-
found me. Okay. Hiding place, pitch
Okay.
black in there. I got nothing to show for my troubles at night. They're stuck inside the carriage before they. Okay. Obvious time, got nothing to show. Blind,
The trouble.
hiding place,
Carriage.
pitch black in there. It seems kind of dubious.
Then after a while, because the soul found me, I didn't mind. Wait. Hold on. Where was he? The guy who died, or whoever who's sitting on the other side that we saw in the photo?
Hold on. Young woman who witnessed the incident from her hiding place above the omnibus the night of the murder. She was discovered by the defendant.
Wait a minute, that's not right. She's 17, but she said 15.
Yeah, they did. That's
A bit weird.
Maybe that was just the oversight on the game devs. They're like, wait a minute. By the way, this guy definitely feels like a prototype version of Daddy Ganon. Like he has all the markings of Daddy Ganon.
I'm not gonna lie, you actually are right about that. That looks like Daddy
He's the
Ganon.
guy who put us up to this.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Look at all my options here. Because this is the first time I think we're stumped on something.
Yeah.
Well, she's got nothing to show for it, but there's nothing in there, so maybe put the carriage there since it's empty.
So I'm stuck inside the carriage before they open.
Yeah, I meant like where she said she has nothing to show for it.
But an old wise timer, I got no one to show.
I was wrong. Okay, I'm out of ideas.
Wait, I'm out of ideas, Private. Skipper would be the one to abuse the Zarwardo. Wait a minute, what if she stole the knife? Because
she can't.
quality is
The knife
fancy, it
is here.
suggests it must be quite valuable. Oh, no, not even that. That was a good try on my end.
I don't know how many times the water I keep using, but I'm making me very tired and moving.
I'm throwing everything out there.
It's just the thumbnail is just a stare down between Zieks and Dio.
The music popping in just in time.
If you guys want me to stop, just tell me, alright?
It plays loud bang.
While I
Okay.
nearly jump out of my skin and just came out.
Okay, it's not even that. I'm at a loss. Ben, I take it you're all out of ideas as well?
Yeah,
I told you I'm not wasting time on a sickening curly.
No point
Before
in
they
reading
lock
it.
up.
No point in reading it, dude. I'm just trying to cycle through options here.
It'll be stupid. It might be that book in the. Because that's the only book we haven't presented at all.
well, I mean, if she knows anything about it, that would mean something. Maybe. I don't know.
Let's throw that theory out there. Nope. This feels kind of, everything else seems kind of straightforward. Throwing the shot.
I'm looking it up.
What explicit?
He's gonna look it up.
Oh, we don't want to look it up. Ah!
All right, I gotta be very careful not to spoil anything beyond that.
Be careful, explode. I cannot do time reverse on you. I can't even reverse none of y'all if you watch beyond the whole thing. It'll be stuck there in your heads forever. It's because of when they found me. Get it. Water though. You guys are killing me.
Yeah,
I
nothing to
keep you-
show. Okay. Yeah, I'm throwing everything out here.
Alright, first it says to ain't happy, press ain't happy with small dark places. You did that. Then I was training my ears to work out what was going on because he was snoring. Got that. Someone else should have been able to hear that. Alright, something or someone else should have been audible to her. Show a person, then select thrice fired Mason's profile.
What?
What?
So we can show the profiles.
But the captain already tried pressing the profile.
Well, he managed to see him over there.
So is this the
Well,
loud
probably-
bang? The loud bang?
Yeah, I think so. Something about snoring.
Hold it!
Wasn't he asleep?
Pursue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did say he was asleep. Wait, didn't he say something about a loud bang too?
Yeah, so you pressed ain't happy with small dog places, feels too much like being thrown in a drink, clink. Then you did the I was straining my ears to work out what was going on, but all I could hear was snoring.
Fall on the floor, seat opposite. Okay. I should never risk looking. Okay. Pitch in there. Okay, so
Press on the new statement, you didn't hear anything else, something's off, select it doesn't add up.
Butcher's in a fiddle. Not Butcher. Patcher put himself opposite.
What?
For some reason that night, the Irishman spent the whole journey is right over me head. Question, peek out, I see. Truth is, I ain't... Oh, what?
What? You gotta be kidding!
Hey, put it away, Explodes. This apparently was the one thing where we didn't see it.
Excuse me.
Alright.
Excuse me, you mother.
Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Also, why did it take you a while before that happened?
Because we didn't press everything.
But he did. He literally.
Well, we didn't come back to this one after the first pressing. I'm assuming.
Hmm.
Maybe, I don't know.
All right, Mr. McGilded, go for it.
Oh, I do apologize. Was there something in the matter, Counsel?
I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps? You seem to be thinking something to yourself.
Oh, no. It was nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass, is all. I remember feeling desperate myself. As a young lad, shut up in the dark, it was terrifying, so it was.
I see, yes. I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now.
And I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem much louder as well.
Yeah. I suppose it does. Maybe.
Miss Lestrade, did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps?
Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Aha, he was snoring.
There it is. So we're on the right track from what I
Jabbers.
read. Jabbers! There's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp. What a pity. Miss Lestrade had heard something. He might have given us a vital clue.
Something wrong, Ben? Yes.
No.
What should we make of that last statement of hers? It's profoundly important.
Yes, because he was asleep. Where'd the loud bang come from?
My lord! I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important.
Profoundly important. But all she said was that she heard nothing.
Yes, which is profoundly profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it.
I'm almost sure I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern Mind Council. Nevertheless, Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement, please.
What? Supplement? What are you on about? Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, it won't work on me.
That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move.
Yeah, that's a good move.
Hold it!
So, you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time? Since the moment you hid yourself?
Not exactly, no.
Sorry.
Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with.
Wait, no one?
I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher to see what was what. But then when I saw this swell getting on, I got me head down so he didn't notice me.
And Mr. McGilded sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct?
Yeah. Would you Adam and Eve it, eh? What a mug. So then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Most likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. Really? So I just had to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to market. Going like an old dog he was.
Are there any conclusions we could draw from that? I wonder.
Doesn't matter.
That's the last thing I
How did the
read.
victim get inside?
Wait, what?
Unless the victim was already dead?
What did you say, Explodes?
The last thing I read in that guide was to say it doesn't add up.
All right, well, cheat.
It's the last thing I
Well,
read.
if you didn't
so
hear
we're
the door
blind from
open,
here.
then how did the other guy get in? She only saw
All right.
one guy come in. But what about the other guy?
Welcome here. I have the eraser ready. So get ready for erasing that part of the memory.
Doofenshmirtz would never give his weapons to somebody as lowly as us, man. I think you got a knock off.
Damn.
No, you'd
You're right.
sell it if we had the right price.
I don't
Yeah,
think George has enough
$40,
money.
maybe.
No, but my wife did.
$40, such a good price.
Trust me, my wife doesn't want to doesn't want to hear any more history from her father anymore.
I
So,
unfortunately
I'm
have to
doing
say
this
we do not accept layaway.
Also, it'll be cash, not credit.
Preferably
Darn.
in cash. Nothing else, no Bitcoin. Anyway.
Who uses Bitcoin now these days? I really don't know why they're
Banks.
important.
Banks do. Banks are trying to push that stuff, but that's for a different story. Anyway, Miss Lestrade,
Gotcha.
what you have told the court is clearly at odds with the facts.
At odds? Are you sure, man?
Absolutely.
It seems my learned Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared.
Can I ask a question? What is Nipponese an actual thing, or is that made up?
Nippon means
I
Japan.
don't know.
Oh, why
Nipponese probably means Japanese.
why is he not saying that then?
I think because Nippon is Japanese for Japanese.
Okay.
So he's technically being correct by saying it.
Okay. So Van Sykes realized it too.
Nipponese means a Japanese person, the Japanese language.
Counsel, I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least.
Yes, my lord.
I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court.
According to Miss Lestrade, whilst she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilded snoring. But think, Ryunosuke, think! Vidal's green card! There's something else she should have heard.
Show the piece of evidence.
Yeah,
show a
she should have
person,
heard the
forget it.
person, the dead guy. Show the person. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate on a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on that night in question. The sound very clearly explained by the presence of the following person. Yeah, the victim. This guy should have come inside there.
Yeah.
Thrice fired Mason?
Oh, I think that's what also what Explodes was talking about a little bit.
Oh, forgot about that actually.
Yeah, I that's just like I haven't heard that name since we started this entire thing. So when I heard Fire Spice Mason, what are you talking about? Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear is that the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus.
Order! Order! Explain your reasoning, counsel.
Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on the board of the omnibus. Is that correct?
Yeah, of course I was. Got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I?
And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilded.
That it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least not in plain sight.
Sorry, I had to sneeze. So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at the time.
Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else. If that's what you mean.
Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. But you said you couldn't see anything. He was on his own for sure.
But she couldn't see anything after he had sat down on the chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said it was dark as pitch. Kinda weird.
And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on the onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all?
Nah, never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, weren't I? Waiting for this swell to leave.
In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage?
Ugh!
We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts.
Huh?
Yes, this petty thief's statement was clearly flawed.
Lord Von Sykes?
Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's testimony. Statement, same thing.
The freedom oath! The freedom oath is real!
It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend.
What are you talking about?
You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more.
Wow,
Oh, it's like a pop.
they did not even bother trying to animate the maid to actually have a proper movement. They just.
She's a woman. She doesn't need it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
She didn't even say anything.
I didn't want to judge a dear little mite just because she had some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars.
Let the bitch burn.
Oh, I guess George can
And
do that.
neither
Since...
can I.
Mr. Foreman.
I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than stubborn way.
Good enough for me.
But I must say, I cannot stop.
Abide.
What?
Abide.
Abide liars.
Good enough for me.
So if the maid does it, we're gonna have to do it again.
Uh,
Mr. Naruto, 5 jury members leaning towards guilty.
there he is. More Kool-Aid.
Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. Ah, yes, very refreshing.
God, what are you playing at?
We're not playing yet.
Have you forgotten who you're working for? Your useless Eastern,
Amadan,
madam.
Racist.
This is carnage.
Okay,
It's perfect. Juror number 2 is the only one left.
Mr. Naruto, the way this is going,
I know. We can't find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGilded's innocence. The judge will rule, and we'll have lost.
I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen. But those of us in service, we must accept hard truths.
Hold it!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yes, the witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this new whole case.
what are you saying?
Counsel? I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean?
Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my education. Explain yourself at once.
When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand.
And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage.
If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus?
Would it be possible that the only way to get inside is through the skylight, like it opens up?
It could be. But see, no, hold on. The only entrance we have left is the entrance straight.
Oh my goodness, how did I not see that? That thing opens.
What?
There's a latch on that.
You got to be kidding with me.
You sure?
Look at that.
Maybe it's just the angle you're looking at it.
That's not a latch?
Oh, I see it now. That small little metal thing above the...
Yeah, right there. That would
That
probably be
thing
able
could
to slide it open.
the entire time? How the heck we missed it? We searched it up.
That would explain why it would be locked here. Maybe because remember there's four
It
seats
must be part
here.
of a later part of the case, because...
Yeah, because the fancy guy and Morty, they were here, and who's to say that the driver wasn't sitting here, and then the other guy was sitting here, and then maybe there was some business to be had, so he went down in here to go talk to McGilded.
Yeah.
Did he die from the fall?
No, that couldn't been.
Oh man, what if that was the case? What if he was shanked up there and everyone just is complicit?
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
And then he fell down. McGilded's like, what, WTF? Yada yada, and then all this stuff happened. Okay, did you say that line already?
Yes.
Okay. There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. There's another
He was
entrance!
already there.
There's another entrance right there!
Another
Yeah! I want points, man! I want... Oh god, let me see first.
Point fucking me.
Yes.
If the door wasn't open even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way.
Objection. I wondered what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The other has only windows.
No.
Fixed windows which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to the cabin other than the door.
Objection! But there could be. There's only one possibility you haven't considered.
Oh, really?
Yes, one other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening that, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin.
All right, Counsel. The defense would identify the location for the court.
Oh, and we will.
Here is the omnibus in which the incident occurred. Where on earth is this quote-unquote entrance by which you propose the victim enter the cabin?
Right here. This would have to be it.
Yep.
The answer's obvious. I can only have been the skylight.
Zaddy!
I say, the skylight.
Okay, whoever put that, that was a good job.
Me. I was waiting for that.
Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However...
Objection. The skylight may be large enough for someone to pass through.
So you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your addle-brained theory?
Both Mr. McGilded and Miss Lestrade said the same in their testimonies. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor.
Yes, which has already been explained. As the sound of the victim falling from his seat, having been assaulted from the dagger.
Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witness described? A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry. In fact,
Good gracious!
perhaps in fact, that was the moment when the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection.
Why that Get Into Music is really hitting hard?
You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin. That's simply impossible. Bacallero.
How can you be so sure?
Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony.
Well, yes, that's true, but
Hold it. Might the humble fella make a wee comment here?
Mr. Begilded?
Be sure now. The two fellows here who were sat on the roof that testified for before said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that is not so much a case of them not saying, but there's a case of them being unable to say.
What?
I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason for not mentioning what happened. Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
I also feel like McGilded is also the kind of guy that reads the room and he's trying to be like, oh, so this is where we're going. Let me throw some things in there that helps my case.
Oh my goodness, surely not.
These two chaps on the roof?
I mean, the ones who stuck that knife in the man's were.
This literally. Hold it. Oh.
Wow, they're here now.
Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blitherer?
It's so cartoony.
No, he's pretending he's Harry Potter. He's riding a broom.
It's a flaming outrage. I've got a good time to give you a blinker in a minute.
You understand that besides this game, we have Metroid Prime to do because we got Metroid Prime 4 coming next. Was it next week? Next week is Metroid
so.
Prime 4. I need to get that game done this week.
Yeah, we're gonna have to marathon it next week.
We're gonna have to marathon it throughout. Like, I'm gonna probably have to make it like a nighttime stream if I have time. Nighttime, like 6-7 o'clock my time. So that's gonna be like Ben and I time because Explodes won't be able to make it that time.
I actually will make it because tomorrow.
But okay.
Yeah, you
be
understand though,
making-
right? I mean, I don't want to jump into 4 before finishing 3.
Reluctantly, yes.
Yeah.
I understand.
Captain, I got some good news. I will be able to join you guys in the stream since tomorrow is my off day.
Just don't make it Marvel, okay? It's not
Okay, we're not making
Make it
Marvel. We're making more.
conversation.
Don't worry, we're not making.
But it
Don't
was
worry.
definitely. It definitely kept us from coming back to this game.
Yeah, we're gonna talk all about Nintendo and maybe more Sega. That's all. And may or may not
That's
be
not my
Marvel
point.
with it.
That's not my point. Anyway.
Maybe a few skits here and there.
Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead, Ben.
I've already said it.
Oh, you did. Oh.
Can we hear it again? Oh.
He'll give you
I'll
a
blink around
shiner
a
in a minute, he said, and so will I. Mr. Fairplay.
You're effectively accusing me, a steady gentleman and a well-respected banker.
And me, a very angry hatter.
A Mad Hatter?
Ben, no. The captain said no. No more comic heroes.
We just want to say
my
an
teeth,
odd birthday.
Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace. It's scandalous. I protest in the strongest possible terms with my teeth.
That's right. I protest you. Oh, you rotten scoundrel.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
Order!
Order! Order! This is not the time, witnesses. I will not permit the wanton invasion of the stand. Return to your anteroom at once.
Oh, well, that's beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous.
It's very hurtful, you know.
Man, that's something
My-
Morty would say, possibly.
My lord, if I may comment.
Go ahead, Lord Van Zieks.
It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses.
I mean, it makes sense.
My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof.
Accuse? I never intended to.
It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting.
What?
You have been found wanting. You propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation. I may be British, but I speak like I'm from the Far East of Europe.
I know I was rash to put the idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it
Where?
without a second thought. What are you waiting for? Get them to testify!
George,
There was something fishy about that hat from the moment I lay on those fellows.
We have to see this matter through now, one way or another.
if there's filth and rubbish in the midst, we must dispose of it at once.
Delete. Something tells me she'd like to have a death note.
Oh, voice acting.
Testify.
the wall.
Testify. Testify.
What's happening, Mr. Naruto?
Naga. What?
The spectators in the
Sorry,
public gallery. They're all completely in a
Make TV great
frenzy.
again.
Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First.
My lord?
You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense.
Yes, my lord.
I didn't come here for this.
You did.
There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward. Now, that's a classic Phoenix Wright line right there.
Yep.
So
I'll
all our
let- right now,
theories
this
seem to
court-
be wrong right now.
I'm gonna be honest. This court is really fun.
It's a little
We were the
long,
only
but
two. We were the only two people up on that roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that.
if anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed?
That's what we were saying. In any case, neither of us knew the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man.
The skylight was shut the entire time. I tell you, we couldn't possibly have opened it.
How did you know it could open?
Well, they said it.
If you're so sure the victim... If you're so sure the victim filled the skylight, where's your proof?
I must say that on listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine how either witnesses could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other noticing forthwith.
That's right, you see.
We're innocent, I tell you.
Although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collusion, one with another. What? According to investigations by Scotland Yard... the Doom Scroll. The two witnesses share no common dealing.
Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich.
Something doesn't feel right
You're not
here.
oddly dressed there, you know, you dapper young dandy.
The trial's going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy?
Counsel for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please.
Oh, yes, my lord. I do like those artworks. So, at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck?
Absolutely not. Chicken.
No question about it, he said. Not at all. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man right here.
Hold on, that's a contradiction. You said you couldn't see who the people were down there.
Is that true, Mr. McGilded?
All right, let's see here. You're me, my lord. At the risk of repeating myself, I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately.
That's an outright lie. Without doubt, you were engaged in...
Let me stop you there, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence of that at all? At all?
He's like me, for real, for real. He repeats the last thing he says. Ah!
It is all about evidence in the courts of these days. So it is. You do well to remember that.
Evidence is useless. It can be used to prove anything. Ah! I saw you with my own eyes.
This is going so well.
I'm pretty sure Phoenix has now discovered what British sarcasm is like.
Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark. Perhaps too dark to see clearly?
Is there some kind of lark?
Is this some kind of joke, he said? Is that what it is?
Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly.
Are you fair dinkum, sir?
Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you.
Thanks, American translator. I'll give you the keys to the vault if you can fall asleep in that bitter cold. And if you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you'd never open them again. That's called a threat.
That's extreme.
It was
We're
extreme, I
not
tell
in
you.
Siberia.
And we had to put up with it because this man locked the door. True Jet would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked.
I'm incredibly sorry about that, young fella.
How do you though?
But you see, I was away in the fairies and I didn't hear you at all.
But he said he waved him off.
That's a lie.
It could
I
have been the
saw
other
through
guy.
the glass. You were talking to someone.
Now. It was a cold night, so it was. It's hardly surprising. People do think really in the cold.
Oh, I thought you just got Wendy's connection for a little bit, so I assumed that you said the rest first.
No, I just kind of thought I was sorry.
Saying things.
I believe we have reached an impasse here on this particular point.
You.
Don't take it personally now, lad. And I'm a suspect in this case that it's only fair that you and your other friends are too. And the other females too. Open and free competition is what the capitalist society is all about.
This isn't a competition I should like to be involved in, really.
Spoken like a true beta male, Morty.
So, you had never met Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason before?
Ugh, Lumen, no, not once, never.
He'd never met that man before, he said. Never!
And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either?
That's right, sir. Hatters don't have much to do with brickmakers. To be perfectly honest, sir.
They're too bricked.
No, I imagine not.
You see, how many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have the remotest connection to the gentlemen who were inside the cabin.
Excuse me. You have a connection with the gentleman who's inside the cabin. There we go.
Mr. McGill did.
Yes, counsel. What can I be doing for you?
Did the witness's last statement give you pause for thought somehow?
Not the remotest connection. Is that right now, I wonder?
What are you insinuating now?
Mr. Fairplay. It's been too long, so it has.
Eh?
If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe tis fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment due?
Hold on a second. I kind of froze here. Let's see.
I beg your pardon.
You borrowed 20 guinea from me, sir.
At an unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion, it is.
Well, now, is that a touch of burgadry? The burgad... That word, is it?
Gregory.
Again.
The sort of that word that might motivate an orange text a fella to pass his crimes off on another.
Nom 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 nom.
And young Mr. First.
Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir?
Listen to me, you Harry Potter extra.
You do be making out for a living, do you not? That there top hat sliding up out your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it?
Oh, well, I'm just still an apprentice, you understand. I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door.
A perfect fit, is it? Well, it is a very distinctive design, so it is.
Many customers like it, I tell you. They like a distinctive touch.
Customers, such as thrice fried Mason.
Fired? I guess he could have been fried.
Thought I said fired.
I thought it sounded like fried, but then again, that's me.
There was a pathological print in the victim submitted as evidence.
Photographic.
Sorry. Sorry, there was a
Oh, it's a
photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence before, my lord.
And this time it wasn't me.
At least it wasn't pornographic. So
It wasn't
there you
the
go.
ears. It was the hat.
Yeah, it wasn't.
It was the
pornographic, it was pathogenic or whatever. I was just saying
Photogenic?
germs
I mean-
or something.
Oh,
I mean, for a corpse, he seems photogenic.
I can't help.
Oh, that's you.
I can't help thinking that the poor fellow was here. That the poor fellow's hat looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say?
It's patchwork. Oh, he knew the victim.
I thought about that earlier, but I was like, nah, I could have stolen the
I mean,
hat.
he is
I
poor.
was wrong in both ways.
That's one of my hats.
Aye, that it is. So it would seem like the brickmaker was a customer of yours.
You bastard.
What sort of customer, I'd wager? You could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctive of the goods.
Oh no,
Close
sir. Absolutely not, sir.
Okay, he's handing the son a silver platter, so maybe theories are true. He's the murderer. Anyways, well, there's really nothing more to add.
No.
It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellas here haven't the remotest connection to the victim, you see.
See, this is the reason why I end up having the door closed a lot of times. Because when I have the door open, air is able to come in and circulate. But I have the door open. My folks are downstairs and they could hear me doing my Morty voice. And my dad goes, "Stop making loud noises with your friends." I'm like, no. Let me just close the door.
Why is someone moaning like a whore up there?
It's part of it's Phoenix Wright. It's Phoenix Wright. And they're like, oh, okay.
You can just say it's my friend. I mean, I am loud. And as George can attest, I have no shame.
I'm the only
but-
one that really can be heard because you guys are on my headphones. So the Morty voice is probably like the loudest one I can do.
Good job, Morty. You really came through for us.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I already read this.
Okay.
I rest the case.
You little weasel! Ah, I'm a
He's
beaver.
better.
Nom, 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 nom.
He's better at this than I am.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Gosh, Mr. Gilded has certainly been through in his research,
Thorough.
hasn't he? I fixed
You
that.
got
already.
it.
Am I behind or something? Give me a second.
Maybe I'm behind.
Alright, let me try this again. Please don't let little interruption hold up the proceedings.
Hold it!
Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time?
I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute.
He's going to lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said.
Shut up, Harry Potter. Take a look for yourself. Go on. Go on. Am I lagging now?
No. I just did not push the A button in time.
You see, it's shot fast now, just like it was on the night. Huh.
So it is, of course. A fellow the size of Mr. Mason could likely break through it on still and all. Ugh. Monopoly It's making me do more George Eaters.
I did not do nothing.
And I wasn't accusing you of doing anything. I was accusing myself of doing your job. Just looking
Well,
at
that's
this
always
nice
my job,
thing. You understand?
Now you hold on a minute there, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we?
Let's stop biting our cane, shall we?
I was riding the omnibus on the other occasion when, well, I broke wind loudly, and I shocked myself with it, as it happens.
Is that what the loud noise was? Him passing gas?
This is unexpected confession, Mr. First.
Oh, I mean, I just want to say, well, point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see? But, just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as Rogue, or Rouge. I don't
Rouge.
know. I did. Yes, the bat.
Yeah, you want to blame Rogue from X-Men. You don't even know who she is, boy.
Are you expecting me to sentence you now?
Oh, no, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be opened. I tried and I tried when I was inside the cabin of shame.
Inside.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade?
It's the straw, sir.
I'm Japanese.
Miss Lestrade. It opens.
Hmm.
Sure as the buttons on my hat are there. The skylight. Here's what we're talking about, right? Oh shit! She's loaded! All in skylight's open, dead easy.
More easily than you can load that weapon?
That's a lie! I tell you, otherwise when I broke wind, I...
You can't do it from inside, you mug.
Oh!
Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags. And I had a great hole. I mean, I had purses coming out of my ears. They almost look like elf ears.
Miss Lestrade, this is not the forum to be euloginizing?
Eulogizing.
I just realized I was
Eulogizing.
muted myself. I just realized I mute myself the entire time, and I just said Ben, and Ben didn't even reply.
Oh.
Right. It's
Understood.
okay. I felt it in spirit. I felt daggers on my heart. If I
And I
had one in
also
that
said that's a big gun that she's holding.
Yeah, you probably sold her that gun, didn't you? Didn't you?
You literally saw a giant gun that she put away.
Well, anyways, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last bloke's purse, he got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't hop off the bus and leg it. So what I did was, I used a skylight, opened the catch, and jumped right through.
What?
Yeah, and the catch for them skylights is on the top side. That's why I can't open them from the cabin.
The skylight opens from the roof deck?
Well, no point for Mark.
1 point to Gimli.
I said no point.
Why no
Oh,
point?
no point for Mark.
Why?
Yeah.
Because it's something you can't discover in the game. It has to be told to you.
But no, wait, wait, hold up. I will argue that I had to use my brain to push the button to explain that it could be open.
Yeah.
So,
No
that
point
was-
taken, no point
so
lost.
I'm going to use the thing we discussed in our Fire Emblem playthrough, and I'll just put that little logo right there. That's the screw you logo. Booyah.
Also, somebody made a Hatsune Miku and Curvy Air Riders. Great. Captain cannot be free from Miku. Thanks a lot, Ben. I mean, explode. So we're waiting for the captain getting the image.
That's
or...
not even a mod. That's just in something you can do in game.
I'm saying like a custom, not non-mod.
Oh, my hat!
All right, I'm back. Say,
Oh, jeez. Oh, she put the gun.
it's a fine gun, George. That's why you're my number one,
Order.
if not my husband.
Order! Order!
Sorry, what?
George does not exist. There's only Bob.
So it appears that the street girl's statement is quite true.
I
And
don't
your gun
believe
is
it.
big.
The skylight opens. And from the roof
Look at my
deck,
shotgun look this game.
Mr. Naruto. This could be the clue we've been looking for.
Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
you like that pose. That's
Yes.
right.
yes, my lord. So, the skylight
Yes, my
opens.
lord.
Perhaps I should investigate for myself.
Yeah, we don't know how to investigate properly.
Well, let's go inside again. Ugh. For like the fifth time
From
now.
the top.
The blood on the floor, maybe?
So the skylight was fastened shut before.
But now the catch has been undone. We should be able to open it.
You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure.
Yes, and the lamp. There's a lamp at the closed cabin. Enclosed the cabin. Blah. So I'm sure the witness would have been able to see quite clearly.
That's not good for us. Alright, let's enter in with the thing open. Oh. Hi.
More blood.
A trail of blood.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the developers one thing. That's sneaky. That's very sneaky.
That is really sneaky. That is really sneaky. Examine.
Wait a minute.
Yes, it does
Huh?
open very wide, doesn't it? Oh, give it a moment.
Oh.
Wait, hold on.
Might have kicked someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Naruto.
Why someone like
Wait.
me?
Uh,
What is it?
oh, just there. Look at this.
That's without question.
It's blood.
Why would there be a bloodstain there?
Surely.
It can't be unrelated to the case, can it? Oh, sorry. You
Wrong
said
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you said.
The details of the omnibus have been updated. The scene of the crime. There's a bloodstain visible on the frame of the skylight.
Okay,
It's
maybe
open.
it is that easy. Maybe he did just give us the answer. Yeah, I'm not sure anymore.
Hold it!
Proof.
That's right. I demand to hear it. Come,
We
sir.
can't-
Give you what for?
We came here to say what we saw. I mean, we came here to say what we saw. I tell you, not for this.
You tell him, Morty. Very jolly good of you. But you call us both shysters. Shysters. Brand us as criminals.
I
call us
thought you said
liars.
No,
this
he's
stuff.
German.
He calls us liars. That's what he means, and accuse us of doing it.
As it stands at the moment, there's no hard evidence that incriminates yourselves now, is there? I believe we're in much of the same position as one another here.
Hmm?
If I don't crack this case soon, he'll crack his teeth.
I wonder if these two men really are involved in some way.
I couldn't say. I mean, I don't really know anything about them, do I? Although, by the same token, I don't really know anything about Mr. McGilded either. It's so hard to know what to believe here.
I think we should try to remember that it's evidence alone that can truly determine the outcome of this trial.
Evidence.
Patron. No one can argue against decisive evidence, including the members of the jury.
So you're saying that what we need now is to find a conclusive piece of evidence.
Yes, Mr. Naruto. Precisely.
Okay, so we have the blood. So how does that relate to one of these statements? We were the only two people on the roof deck, dead or alive. I could swear to that. If anything happened, we were sitting.
Maybe when he said he couldn't open it, it's like, yes, but it was opened and there's blood there.
If anything had happened,
So when they said they couldn't open it,
in any case, neither of us knew the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time. This is it. I think this is it.
because it was open because there is blood.
Objection.
Okay. On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight in the cabin below. Those are the facts. And the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom.
What?
Something's still not adding up here. I feel like we're missing something. And I'm not talking about in terms of getting our guy off the hook. I feel like this got very convenient the moment we were escorted out of the courtroom. The very fact that that blood stain showed up now on the floor of the omnibus and it wasn't there beforehand makes me feel like there was some type of swoopy swappy going on. Like maybe that's not the same omnibus.
Well, I mean, how? How do you just move that in there without a lot of horsepower, literally? Plus, the compartment
That's
is
a really good
empty,
question.
but apart from that, it's the same bus. The blood is still on the seat where it was before.
Then how come we didn't see it before? Or that we're going crazy.
Is there?
Anyway.
That's utter humbug.
I'm pretty sure we examined the whole thing, but since they keep adding new ones on while we're doing the whole trial, things that keep showing up more clearly now.
You can't possibly have any evidence.
No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it. I tell you, it's impossible.
Irrefutable proof here in this courtroom.
Counsel,
My lord.
I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here. I have since dropped the Santa Claus Act. I want to know what's going on. Where exactly within the omnibus is this evidence to which you allude? We'll point out to what this proves the victim fell from the roof deck through the skylight.
All right, well, we already opened it, so it's here.
Got it.
By Jupiter, is that blood?
Yeah.
The bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was opened.
What?
And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening.
Oh my!
And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime.
No!
So juniors.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Order! Order!
Hold it!
Hold it. But the blood could have sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin.
And it only found its way on that one particular spot of the skylight? Sure, and that would be very convenient.
Oh, explodes?
Sorry, I thought I'm kind of distracted at the moment. And let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck.
Yeah, he's being distracted by some air riders. He heard Hatsune Miku was in the game, so he had to boot it up to check.
Yep.
Sure, let's go with that. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it up now, would I?
He is small.
But, there's no way to know for certain, is there? If the jet really fell through the skylight, I mean...
Why don't you have a good look at the floor on the cabin between the two seats, Mr. Fur?
Oh, then now they're mentioning about the floor and the ground.
That's...
Man, someone really like to cook Kool-Aid.
that
Someone
means-
really enjoy.
How would he know about that? There
Well, he
wasn't any
was-
before, and... There's the aftermath that shows the poor fella dropped from the fair height right there, so it is.
But it can't be. It's all...
Hold it!
Nice!
My fellow jury members, I think we can all agree that this clear proof of the defendant's innocent, can't we?
I believe we can. Yes, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in the courtroom.
So, they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they?
I won't tolerate any of the guild's carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it.
Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful park could have done such a thing.
On three, then, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Objection!
Objection.
Oh,
A chilling performance, Mr. McGilded.
oh, and what should we be, you... Dry lips. And what would you be referring to there now, my Lord Van Zieks?
A bloodstain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is null and void.
Nani? Why?
For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed.
Objection!
Objection! What? What are you talking about? It's there for all of us to see, and it's clearly blood.
Objection!
Objection. I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. So I can state with absolute surety that no such smear of blood existed in that carriage.
So someone added it.
At least, not until this trial began.
But
Are you suggesting, Lord Von Zieks, that this stain of blood was...
Fabricated, my lord? Yes. And while this court has been in session.
Nani?
What a palaver. I'm sorry I didn't expect such a crude reasoning from the prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zieks. But I'm Agnes Begilded, a fellow known all over the capital as for his fine contributions to public life. I don't take so kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper barely.
Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that the case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts.
Hey, that's exactly what I was saying earlier. Do I get a point for that?
Yeah, sure.
1 point for Gimli, but it still only counts as one.
Adapt the facts? What's that even mean? More Kool-Aid.
When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir.
But, Lord Van Zieks, this will not do. To be sure. Sorry. Will it now, Counsel?
Oh, no.
I think it's fair to say this does all sound a rather far-fetched, like a rather far-fetched excuse for a desperate man. The blood on the skylight didn't exist, you say? But if you will all cast your minds back, is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone have put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing? That's a phrase. Isn't that right now, Counsel?
It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time that the court has been in session.
My learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter, in your own words.
He knows we doubt it.
As you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during this trial? If you're asking me, I think it could have been
Yes.
possible, yeah.
Yeah.
As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility.
Good gracious. Explain yourself, Counsel.
I just like how he reacted very fast.
We're working
Yeah,
together
you've
here.
been doing that a
Man,
lot.
it's the first case and we're already working together with him. Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intention of running from this deceit.
Deceit.
I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Ms.
Yeah,
Dina
kind of glossed over
Strad.
that, didn't we?
Yeah. Flashback. The courtroom was filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us remained to leave the chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos, it could have been possible to steal inside this omnibus.
I just like how the guy who looks like a Dracula just
Are you
keep-
wise?
Oh, he's getting angry.
What are you trying to do, you rotten, feckless gouger?
Feckless Gouger?
You're supposed to be defending me. Get the wicked plot. Tis a plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection!
Objection. Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same.
Eh.
After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus.
Inconsistencies, such as?
To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items.
Yep, I remember that.
Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning.
Unfortunately, Lord von Zieks, no one is able to corroborate your claims.
That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut.
Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is a result of tampering or not.
Indeed, my lord. No doubt there was not a single person who sought to verify such things. Bleh.
What do you think?
Sorry?
About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus?
Well, we're not addressing the blood stain on the floor.
I think it is because we all remember we looked in the floor. There was blood. There was no blood. Then after that, we got the recess. There was blood, and back when we're still searching inside the omnibus,
Through the
there was
top at one point, so yeah.
yeah. But the part is there's also the stuff, the omnibus stuff about the wheels of the
Yeah,
wheels and the
we clarified that with Zieks. Zieks pointed that out, but he did not point out the blood on the floor here.
Yeah.
My lord,
Yes, Counsel?
there is one further inconsistency. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial.
What?
Hold on.
I wonder I can say like this, like in a British accent.
Don't even try. Don't even
What in
try.
the devil's
What
name are you
in the devil's
going
name are you
on
going to say
to
no?
now? If you dare betray me, you little maggot.
Objection. Silence, McGilded. The court awaits the defense's clarification.
This trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to believe here?
I shall have to ask you to elaborate, Consul. Where exactly is the alleged mark that you claim appeared at some point during the trial?
Where exactly is the alleged mark that you claim appeared at some point during trial? It has to be this.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
has to be.
If not, well, we got extra lives.
If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight on the floor of the cabin, you could certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus first was brought into the courtroom.
Good Lord! Yes, I do believe you're correct, Consul.
Well said. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that that was a careless slip of the tongue.
I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence.
I feel like all our ancestor selves just took a deep breath, whispering Nosuke about we all slipped up about miss what's the word I'm looking for?
Well, the thing is, I think this is the thing that makes the Phoenix line different. Is like they're not there to win; they're there to get the truth. And if the truth means that the person's guilty, then it's so be it. That's where the truth led them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if the question is, what's up?
Sorry. I was trying to say that I would feel like Ancestor Phoenix and all of the ancestor of ourselves just took a deep breath because they know the whole thing is for them was saying the truth, nothing but the truth, and they feel like they messed that up, almost messed that up.
I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake.
It just the four of us are crossing our arms.
Darn! This trial is over.
Mr. McGilded.
I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with this court, but it's all over now.
Nani?
But you're the defendant.
It's over, I tell you. Memory, recollection, what people think they saw is all nonsense. Facts are what count. And the fact is, that bloodshed is there now.
Well.
And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been,
Yeah, that's true.
the good-for-nothing Reaper of the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. Oh, even the lady is a little nervous. Actually looking at front. I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van Zieks. Well, my lord?
I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence. And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue.
Your lordship can't be serious.
Lord Van Zieks,
No.
what is your position?
Dang. No.
Ben, do it now.
Sorry, I was muted.
George.
The prosecution, my lord. has no further witnesses or evidence to present.
Very well.
This is up to us now.
In this case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first.
What formality?
As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilded will not be found guilty.
Yes.
Which would mean we've won.
Is that really the right outcome here? Oh man, we're having a Jam and Ninja situation here. Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now? With all these unexplained inconsistencies?
Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please.
Yeah. Yes, my lord. The defense believes... Oh.
Be guilty.
The easy answer's up there. The easy answer's there. But we're gonna be a good boy here.
We always finish. We're always finish.
I am here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, at this moment in time, I cannot in good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence.
What are you saying, man?
Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent.
Good. Good gracious me!
Sorry, Santa, but we all want to be in the nice list, not in the naughty list.
Order! Order! This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused innocent into question? Are you sound mind?
Oh, it was a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer. So it was. A grand decision.
What?
I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Here, have this for your trouble.
Yeah.
Your job is done, fella. And some fine work you done. Yeah, so you have.
What do you mean?
It's just as the right honorable gentleman so succinctly put it afore. The trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality.
George? Oh no, we lost George.
I think he's in awe of my fabulous laughter.
I really don't know what to make of this all.
Was the evidence we've seen genuine, or was it fake?
Lordship should be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said.
The stinking rich are always guilty of something. You mark my words.
I feel terribly ashamed I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us that lovely park.
Sorry. Also, I'm very sorry. I was at my parents' other house getting something from my sister.
It's all good.
Now the proceedings have unfolded in this way. I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea.
All right, now we're finally dealing with the final boss.
I take you kindly, my lord.
I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court.
But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth.
Lord Van Zieks,
My lord.
the case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place.
My sincerest apologies, my lord.
Objection! But wait! When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Von Zieks ordered the evidence to be secured.
I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter.
That's so unfair!
The culpability of the defendant was not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to prefer judgment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Well, Lord Van Zieks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Oh, that was perfect.
Don't you mean to tell me this has all been a ground waste of time?
It's the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law.
Magnus McGilded.
Good grief. You've more to say to me, have you?
Just one thing. A warning. This is far from over.
Well, something to be looking forward to then.
I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded,
Objection.
not guilty.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay, we'll time it.
I can't believe this. Nobody can agree now.
This would be what do you call like a hung jury at this point?
Which means he's pretty much free for now.
The courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict, and my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end. With the defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us. Oh, good thing I was able to read that.
Man. We made a deal with the devil.
No, we let the devil, we made the devil innocent. That's what we did. Heavy implications that we let our first case, a guilty man go. Which I don't think even Phoenix would ever let happen. Let's be fair.
Except that one.
No,
The
no.
difference is that he had like 6 cases under his belt. This is our first one.
Yeah, so like, oops, accidentally won and let the bad guy go.
That certainly was a long trial.
Ah, yes, it was.
Your first ever trial in the foreign soil and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance.
She doesn't look too happy, though.
My heartfelt congratulations.
And to you, Mrs. Sato. Thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. Trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened.
Well, we don't have enough time.
But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that.
The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defense. You carried your duties out to perfection.
I believe that she explodes.
Oh, aye, that you did.
Mr. McGilded. Ah, and that girl's with him too.
Well, it seems the stories are true.
Oh, what stories?
About the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. I'm sure you must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say?
Yes, definitely.
I'd heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I've you to thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything.
What on earth are you saying, fella? How did I walk out there a free man then?
Am I still gonna get paid?
I already gave you 3 coins.
That's not enough for rent. I don't think it was so much thanks for me as down to your planning.
You're a straight-talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. He's water under the bridge. Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared.
I don't know why, but this guy reminds me all the way to Dahlia Hawthorne, all the way.
But nothing's resolved.
There's only one thing that matters to me.
Oh?
Aye. They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and abstinent deed. Yeah, give me a minute and I can actually do it if I pause.
That's alright. Well,
She's grand, is it not?
I suppose it is.
Now the fine fellows at Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see it for what it is. I'll get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I'll be providing a good number of their wagers with all the taxes I pay.
It's not that funny.
So then, as we agreed beforehand, 1,000 Guinness for your troubles, fella.
Oh, no. I couldn't possibly accept that much. No, please, go for the money. Go for the money.
Ara, be whist? You're humble people, are you? You from the east? Well, if you insist. But have this, still in all. You deserve a reward.
Wow. He was gonna set us up with lots of money, bro. Oh wait, that's a George line.
Mr. McGinnis,
Magnus.
Magnus McGinnis,
McGilded, but
Close
yeah.
enough.
McGilded. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
Into the
Wait.
courtroom.
What's this, officer? This sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not
Inconvenient.
inconvenience, sir. There were some changes in this to the statute.
You got the first half right.
Statute?
Schedule.
Oh,
Schedule.
I thought you
schedule.
said sketch. I thought you said sketch. I misheard him. I mishear him a lot. Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection.
Sorry? What inspection?
I'm going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present there myself. You're going to examine it again? Now? Naturally. I'm under no obligation to take part in any way, any more than of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of the London Society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. It is a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. It was an absolute pleasure meeting you. I hope you have a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain.
And there he goes, a free man.
That's two criminals that got away.
Oh,
Yeah,
I forgot she's still here.
yeah, inner voice.
Sorry.
Ben's
Oh,
after it.
hey, we're not.
Ben's not here at the moment, so are you able to do a Cockney accent?
Me?
Yeah, because I don't think I can do any more accents in me.
Okay.
Don't move.
Okay. Don't. Oh, wait.
I'm trying
Don't move. I can't. That's out of my wheelhouse.
Don't
Where-
move.
Then just guess we do normal English.
Okay. Whereas I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Miss
Yeah.
Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry. And I hate all grown-ups. Oh, wait. Oh, there you are. What? Whoa. What?
Oh, she's adorable.
Naughty, running off like that.
Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now?
And taking that with you as well.
Okay, I guess George is taking that.
I was looking forward to the trial run for my experimental smoking grenade launcher.
Ah.
Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me.
Eh. Excuse me, but who are you?
Don't whisper my Good day. You. I am
You got Wendy's, George.
Yeah, Wendy's. Well, that's a new record. Longest time we've ever had without any Wendy interruption.
Yeah. That's worth it.
Still happening.
Okay.
Leaving, come back.
Come back.
Okay. You guys finished it correctly now?
Yes.
Yeah, let's try again and see if that works now.
Oh, good day to you. I am the investigator, I suppose. of the
Inventor.
machine.
Inventor.
Inventor.
The inventor. I'm supposed of the machine.
The inventor.
Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull. Don't you agree? White, and more white.
That explains the colors.
If you had to be
Shrouded.
shrouded in smoke, it could at least be pretty color. I thought to myself.
Do we have to be shrouded in smoke though? At all?
Let me repeat myself. Great. I'm doing what supposed did now.
Whoa.
I just took my eyes off for a moment whilst I was changing into a different omnibus, and she pinched it. Touch it, or pinch it. Luckily, I filled it with a telekinetic beacon.
Telegraphic.
Telegraphic beacon.
A what's
she's
it?
not a
What?
psychic.
I have no idea what this girl is talking about.
You men don't even understand that. Anyway, you're coming with me now. Back to my laboratory.
What? What for?
To apologize, of course, silly, to my
Mission.
Technician.
Ugh. Technician.
What? You mean say sorry?
You must say sorry when you're done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that about.
An adult? I don't listen to no adults.
You want to try that again? Come along, then follow me.
Fine, have it your way.
Good. Oh, good. You see, I knew you want to do the right thing in the end.
I'm fairly sure that what she wants to do is not get shot by that massive gun of yours.
We'll be leaving now. Bye. Come on. I'm so sorry for all the fuss. Smoke bomb.
Alright, is this gonna end soon? I have gotta go in 3 minutes.
He was a lively one.
I was not expecting this at all.
Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now too?
Yeah, you're right. But where to?
Oh,
We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London than we had to rush here.
First of all, I cannot say no. I cannot shut her off. We're in Great Britain.
All of our traveling
Damn it.
cases are still with us, still with the bailiff.
Really?
hmm.
Wait, that means I have to carry all bend and explode stuff again. It.
I was originally planning to spend today in search of lodgings,
But at this late hour
but I
in the
guess I
day,
can make Ben do that, Bob do that.
I'm afraid we may be out of luck.
Don't worry though, I have a plan. Tosses Bob out the window. Find us something. Anyways, if worst comes to worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night.
Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilded Park.
I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through.
Now we
I'm-
can see Maya. Now we can see Maya.
I'm not sure about that. I think a midwinter London night. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
Now I'm
No,
starting to
better than-
regret turning Mr. McGilded down. That 1,000 guineas could have paid for a lovely warm room or mansion.
Well, to be fair, I think he would have charged us to give him the money back.
And so, The trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned, the case was far from over.
Oh, revenge.
What's going on? Get the fire brigade! Water! Bring water!
What?
What the? How did this happen? I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed. No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating. No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there. Oh. This can't be.
I was not expecting that ending.
Alright, we'll have to let
And
Ben watch this on Twitch recording. Because I don't think we should bother checking the next one.
Nope. So we'll see you guys next time. And for people who are still
Oh,
gonna be awake,
no.
we're taking a break.
Captain, I
yeah.
know who's gonna be the investigator now.
Oh yeah, we got a Hurlock over there. So anyway, we'll see you guys next week for some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Until then, everybody take care and have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.